Good afternoon and welcome to Simmons Puckett Field as it's time for Triton College baseball as we are finally here at the ballpark. A lot of weather issues. It's been a wacky last month and a half weather-wise, but we are finally out here to stream a Triton baseball game for the first time this year as the Trojans are set to take on their neighborhood rivals from Cicero, the Panthers of Morton College. Tim McKinney here at the ballpark, joined by my good friend who used to do radio with me way back in the day. I guess we're both getting old now,
yeah,
Joe Negri.
We really are, Tim. I just have to say I have to compliment Triton on this fabulous field. The facility here is just awesome. Simmons Puckett Field, it's great, and it's just a first-class field and operation here. So
Yeah, a little different.
Yeah, a little different from Emperor years ago. Yeah,
A little different from the old place, indeed.
That's for sure. Yeah.
So the Trojans come in 17-16 on the year. Morton, they've had a very good year. They're 28-12 on the year. This is a doubleheader. They were supposed to play at Morton yesterday, a single game, but Morton's field has been unplayable, so they've been playing on the road all year. So they made today a doubleheader instead of playing a single game as originally scheduled.
Yeah, this guy here, Tim, they have to be careful. They don't want to let him get on base.
They know him very well because he used to play here. Tommy Schroeder leading things off for Morton. He transferred from Triton to Morton a year ago.
Yeah, he has 30 stolen bases this year for Morton. So.
Well, he'll be the table setter here this afternoon. And lines one and a nice leaping catch by Jeremiah Cangelosi for the first out.
Great catch. A hard line drive. He had to go high in the air to get that one-handed, and he grabbed it. So great play by the second baseman there, Jeremiah Gonzalez. So.
Cangelosi over there at the second. But let's give you the Morton lineup for Coach Chris Weedle. Schroeder at short. David Birchall's up. He'll bat second, play second. Alex Brody behind the plate. Julio Trevino in the cleanup spot. He'll play first. Diego Darin will bat fifth, play third. Logan Romasada, he'll hit for himself. He'll pitch. Lower third will be Nick Tampa in center. Kyle Washington in left. And Luke Albert in right. That's the Morton Panthers starting lineup. 2-0 to count to David Birch. Again, this Morton squad has had a very good year. 28-12. Birch, 5'9", freshman out of Fenton High School. And they've been in contention for that Skyway title and have been in the mix all season. And give them credit for playing pretty much their whole season on the road. To have the record they have is a credit to them at this point of the season.
They have some good hitters on this team. Guys with 400 batting averages, high in the 300s.
Bouncer to the mound. And Moise fields and throws to first, and quickly 2 up, 2 down. Of course, we're scheduled to play 7 innings. Doubleheaders. Run rule is in effect after the 5th inning. So now bring up Alex Brody, the catcher for the Panthers of Morton College.
So 2 quick outs here already, Tim. So looking pretty good for Michael Moise so far. Got the first 2 batters. First one, the line out, and then a 1-3 put out on the last batter, David Birch.
And a called strike to Brody. So you said you had umpires. Who are they today?
Yeah, they are. Let's see here. I am right here. They are Bob Shula is the home plate umpire, and Gary Spivak is the base umpire.
Oh, yeah, we know Gary pretty well. He's been veteran crew here this afternoon. Michael Moise. Good pitch there, caught the outside corner for a called strike. Moise, right-handed pitcher, 6'2", 185-pound freshman out of Huntley. Fastball outside, 2-2. And we'll get you his
Brody,
season numbers here momentarily. He comes
Brody is hitting 398, 5 home runs, I believe, on the year, and 44 RBIs.
Well, very good first for Moise as Brody goes down looking and Morton goes down 1-2-3 in their half of the first. 1-2-3, nothing across, half inning in the books. From Simmons Puckett Field, it's Morton nothing and the Trojans coming to bat. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field as we get set for the bottom half of the first. Morton went down quietly in order. Let's take a look at Harry Torgeson's Triton lineup. Torgeson in his 17th year here as head coach of the Trojans. Cam Karczewski will lead off. He'll play short. Nate Kremko will bat second and right. Michael Kosen will hit third, play third. Adding Pottinger, the All-American from a year ago in the cleanup spot, he'll play center field. Nora Joris, he'll bat fifth catch. Jaden Gonzalez, he'll bat sixth. He's the DH. Lower third, Jeremiah Cangelosi at second. Frank Magnelli at first, and Antoine Harris in left. That's the Trojan lineup. And the first pitch from Logan Romasata is a called strike.
Camden hitting 363 on the year, 1 home run, 14 RBIs. Little.
And a count of 1-1. Trojans won very handily Wednesday in their last game, 29-2 over North Central Reserve. Even though they played the game straight up 9 innings, there was no run rule put in effect. So I guess North Central apparently wanted to get a lot of guys some work in that was much needed with the lack of games, and Triton took advantage. Bouncer to third. High throw, and it gets over the head of the first baseman, Trevino, and on the second goes Karczewski. Throwing error by Durin over at third, and that should open the door here for the Trojans early on.
Tim, that was an easy one-hopper to Durin. He had plenty of time to get the ball over there. I think he just kind of tried to hurry the throw, and he really didn't need to. And when he hurried it, he just kind of overshot the first baseman for Truman's man's at second base now, and there's only nobody out.
Good beginning. Kremko up. And he fouls the first pitch off to the right. Big opportunity here early. We'll see if the Trojans can take advantage. Kremko, 6'1", 181 pounds, right-handed pitch hitter out of North Aurora. From North Aurora, he went to Montini Catholic. Lays the bunt down, third base side, and that's going to roll foul. And another difference since you've been here, we got turf now, so they got to worry about playing the turf, and Morton let that one go.
That was a pretty smart play by Duran at third base. It was a good bunt. It started out good, and about halfway down the line at third, it went foul, and Duran was wise enough to let that ball go foul because the batter would have beat it out for a hit. So there's now a no ball and a 2-strike count on the hitter.
Roma Santa on the mound for Morton. Fires, strike 3 called, and down goes Kremko for the first out of the bottom half of the first. But Roma Santa, he comes in 5-3 on the year. 52 in the third innings pitched. He's allowed 42 hits, 30 runs, 22 earned, 29 walks, and 61 strikeouts. Has an earned run average of 3.78. And the first offering is in there for a strike, so Michael Kosen. Romasada, he's a righty, 6'1". He's out of South Elgin High School.
Romasada throwing strikes here.
Getting ahead, very important. Fastball outside, 1-1.
Just as we say, he's throwing strikes, he throws the ball wide of the plate, well wide of the plate. So it's 1-1.
But an RBI chance here for Kosen. And that pitch, low and away, 2-1 to Mike Coulson. Infielder, 5'10", 180-pound right-handed hitter out of Warren Township from Gurnee, Illinois, Coulson. And that one fouled off to the right. But it's been a busy week, primarily on the road for the Trojans. They swept the doubleheader at Prairie State, won both those games handily via the run rule, 14-4 and 14-1. Lost Tuesday at Kankakee, 8-4. Kankakee rallied from a 4-0 early deficit in that one before Trojans won handily Wednesday in Naperville, against the reserves of North Central College. 2-2, the Cosin.
The outfield playing straight away, left, center, and right, and they're playing pretty normally at third, short, second, and first. So the runner at second base now, and there's one out.
Roma Santa now steps off. It's turned out to be quite a lovely day. I did the softball game yesterday. It was 48 degrees and mist and rain to start, and today a different story. 65 degrees, our game time temperature, relative humidity at 38%. Winds are gusting up to 16 miles an hour. You can probably hear the wind through our field microphone. Wind blowing out toward left field. So we may have a chance to see some long balls here today. We'll see. 2-2 to count. Way high, ball three. And does, Simmons Puckett Field, despite the new field, and it's now 6 years old. Yesterday was the 6-year anniversary of the dedication of new Simmons Puckett Field. But it still plays the same. It's going to be, if you want to hit one out the right, you really got to muscle it out of here. Left field is where you want to hit it.
Yeah, it's 330 down the lines and left and right, 365 the power alley and left center, and 375 in right center. They don't have a marker there in center, but it's probably right around 400.
Yeah, it's pretty close. They make that fence a little bit higher. It's so it's probably just a tad under 400 realistically, but that fence is up there, a little higher to kind of make it a little bit more difficult to hit it out. There goes the runner, and the pitch is fouled back.
Yeah, hit and run there, and he fouled that one off. So still full count now, ball three and strike two. So on deck is Adam Pottinger, and he's hitting 431. So if Cosin should get on here, it'll set the plate for Pottinger.
Payoff. And that's ball four, and Pottinger is going to have a chance with 2 on and 1 out here in a good early beginning for the Trojans.
What happened there, Tim? The ball got away from the catcher, Brody, and advancing to third was Camden Karzewski. So Triton has runners at first and third now with just 1 out. So they have something really going.
Pottinger, he's the sophomore, one of the few true sophomores on this team.
Left-handed bat.
Again, he was an All-American a year ago from Deerfield and takes outside for a ball. And he had a really good year power-wise last year. And he's really the big focal point of this Trojan offense and has an RBI chance here. They're in a bit at third. First baseman guarding the runner, Cosin. Middle infield back. They'll try and get out of this inning looking for a double play ball.
Exactly.
And that pitch fouled out of play. 2-1. But after all the bad weather days, it's kind of good to have a nice one to play today. Pop that one up. Down the line and out of play. Pottinger, Joe mentioned, he's batting .458 on the year. Leads the team in homers, 6 homers, 24 RBIs. As a team, the Trojans are batting .311 on the year. And again, it's been tough to, I think at this point they would love to have more games in, but the weather just hasn't cooperated.
We almost went around, but he didn't. He got ball 3 now. Full count, ball 3 and strike 2. Runners at the corners, Tim. This is maybe a pitch that would be in Pottinger's wheelhouse, and maybe he can hit it somewhere and drive in a couple of runs.
Interesting to see if Cosin is in motion. He takes all the way, and it's strike 3 call.
Well, I thought that was a ball, but it was a straight call.
Well, I think Pottinger agreed with you by the stare he had at the home plate umpire after that call.
Second strikeout by the Morton pitcher.
Yeah, both outs have been via strikeout. and it's going to be up to Noah Joris if the Trojans look to strike first here this afternoon.
Joris, a pretty good hitter in his own right, hitting .351 coming in. Catcher for the line drive.
There's a base hit to center field, and the Trojans are going to be on the board. Karczewski will score easily, and first pitch swinging. Noah Joris drives in the first run of the day, and Triton's up 1-0.
Boy, that was a very solidly hit baseball right over the bag at second and a center field, and scoring easily was Colson from third. So it's great. Runners at first and second now. 2 out, and the Trojans are on the board for the first time this afternoon. First and second and 2 down.
Yep. Colson at second, Joris at first for Jaden Gonzalez, the designated hitter. And that pitch fouled off, and that's a big pick-me-up there by Joris after the strikeout to Pottinger. Gonzalez batting .206 on the year, no homers, 6 runs batted in. He's out of De La Salle High School. And he gets that one in the breeze. That one heading toward right center. It's going to drop in, and it's going to be a base hit. Colson will score. Here comes Juris. He's around third. The throw is offline, and it's 3-0 Triton. A 2-run double for Jaden Gonzalez.
Boy, that was placed beautifully in the alley in right center. The center fielder, I believe, was Nick Tampa, who cut that ball off. But Triton had good runners with a lot of speed on the base paths, and they were easily able to score. And they are now leading by a score of 3-0, Tim?
3-0 it is.
So 2 RBIs that time by Jaden Gonzalez.
So here's Cangelosi looking to keep the wheel moving. Bouncer knocked down by the third baseman, and everyone's safe. Gonzalez had to retreat back to second wisely, but Cangelosi is aboard.
I think in that particular play there, it would have been wise for Durain to let that ball go through to the shortstop, Tommy Schroeder. That should have been his play. Even though he was playing deep at short, I think he would have had a better chance getting the batter.
Well, that's just one of those that
so what would you give? Did you give him that E6 on that, E5?
Well, it was ruled a hit. They got a hit on the board.
Okay.
Third hit of the inning for the Trojans. So here's Frank Magnelli in a big cut, swing and a miss, strike one. Magnelli, 6'3", 200 pounds, local product out of Ridgewood High School in Norridge.
8th man to bat in the bat in this first inning, Tim.
And a good start for the Trojans. They carried over that offensive onslaught from Wednesday into today. And that one's a wild pitch. That went over the head of the catcher, Brody, and the runners will move up. Gonzalez to third, Cangelosi over to second. And Roma Santa, Joe, he's now up to 28 pitches in this inning.
Yeah, that's quite a few pitches to start out the ball game. And when we first saw him in the early first couple of batters, he was ahead in the count. And now that wild pitch, runners at second and third, both in scoring position.
And that's a bouncer up toward the middle, ranging to his left to Schroeder. He'll throw to first in time.
Nice play by Schroeder. Cut it off in front of the bag at second, made a perfect throw to first, and that retires the side.
Magnelli retired, and that ends a very good first inning for the Trojans. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and a couple left on base after 1 from Simmons Puckett Field. Good start to game 1 for the Trojans. They lead Morton 3-0. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field. We go to the second inning. 3-0 in favor of the Trojans, and it's good to see our good friend, the original head coach of the Triton College men's basketball program, Rich Mock, tuning into the broadcast today out in Naples, Florida. I know we didn't have a chat function for the softball game yesterday because we kind of added that stream late, but Rich, appreciate you had a chance to tune in. Glad you enjoyed the softball coverage yesterday. Those were two really good games, and so far a good start, and hope all was well for you out in Naples, and appreciate you tuning in. Julio Trevino is the batter for the Panthers. Michael Moyes looking to carry over that momentum after that 3-run first. He took down Morton very easily in the top half of the first inning, pitched a perfect frame.
And it's got to make Michael Moyes more comfortable on the mound now with a 3-run lead early like this. Triton scoring 3 runs in the bottom half of the inning. So Michael Moyes can loosen up a little bit out there, throw strikes, and have with a 3-run lead. So
Trevino, the first baseman for the Panthers. And that one, a roller to first. And that's playable and unassisted to the bag. Easy play for Frank Magnelli for out number 1.
4 in a row retired by Moyes now, Tim.
Yeah, he comes in 2-1 on the year, does Michael. 4.15 earned run average. And we'll get you the rest of his particulars here in a moment as Diego Duran is up for the Panthers. And it's another good start. Just get ahead of those hitters. First pitch strike.
He really looks comfortable on that mound right now, Moyes. He really does.
And that's a fly ball to right. That's going to be easy and routine for Kremkov. 2 up, 2 down. And gotta like that. Gotta like that. Again, getting ahead of the hitters. Good beginning here for Michael Moyes on the mound for the Trojans.
So far, they haven't really hit the ball hard against Moyes at all. That was fly out to right, but it was a rather shallow fly ball to right. I think the batter hit it off the bat handle.
Roma Santa up, and he fouls that pitch out of play. Moyes has pitched 26 innings on the year. He's allowed 23 hits, 18 runs, 12 earned. He's walked 13 and has struck out 28 entering play here today. And again, our broadcast is interactive. You can chime in on our chat on the Triton YouTube channel. Again, let your friends know that we're streaming this one today. We're also have the link up on TritonAthletics.com. There's a grounder to second, and that is routine as Cangelosi throws out Roma Santa, and a 1-2-3 second for Moyes. 6 up, 6 down through an inning and a half. Triton 3, Morton nothing. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field. Bottom of the second.
So it's the bottom of the batting order. They're going to lead off with the number 9 hitter, Antoine Harris. Then we go to the top of the batting order, Camden Karczewski, and then Nate Kremkov. So 9-1-2 for the Trojans here in the bottom half of the second. They almost batted around in that first inning. 3 runs. They lead 3-zip.
And we'll see if they can add to the lead as Harris takes a ball. Antoine, 5'8", 167 pounds, right-handed hitter from Westchester, went to Montini Catholic. And fouls that pitch out of play. Harris comes in batting .281 on the year. He has a couple RBIs. Again, those stats could be a little misleading because there's been, he's been wearing a couple different numbers. So some of the stats we have, how they're kind of entered in, sometimes split the numbers. As I mentioned to you, Joe, sometimes with the supply chain issues, there's been a few little uniform switches depending on what jerseys they decide to wear, because they do have more than one uniform color. As that one fouled off, it's 1 and 2. But Harris was wearing 41 for a bit earlier in the year, but now is at 11.
That always makes things difficult, especially last-minute changes like that. So.
Well, not quite last minute. It just much they couldn't do a lot of it just because they just didn't have enough uniforms at the time, and it's not like we can custom make stuff here at this level.
Right.
We're not MLB. We can't just order a brand new uniform and arrive in clockwork. But a lot of it was just supply chain stuff as Harris goes down swinging for out number 1. But as I mentioned earlier, yesterday was the 6-year anniversary of the dedication of this facility. It's hard to believe it's been 6 years, and we on our social media platforms shared some of the pictures from the dedication. Bob Simmons was here. Lance Johnson was here. I had the honor of emceeing being the master of ceremonies of the event, and it was quite a day here. And it's hard to believe 6 years, and it has flown by this quickly. But again, this is just a marvelous facility for a game. Karczewski hits a fly ball to right. Albert has it. Makes it routine, quickly 2 up, 2 down. And
I'd like to mention one thing about Roma Santa is that he has 3 strikeouts. Of the 5 outs that he's made, 3 of them via the strikeout. So he's got a strikeout pitch going. That was just an easy fly ball that last out. 2 down now. And Nate Kremkral is up there.
And he was one of the strikeout victims, and first pitch swinging, fouls off to the right. Again, we were here at the old ballpark. The press box used to be on the first base side. We had no protection.
It was cold.
Yeah, there was never no heat, not temperature controlled like this. You got plenty of Wi-Fi in here. It's all technologied up. You got a lower deck below us now and a lower section below us now, and we got a big netting, so we don't have to worry about any foul balls. The old place, we had to kind of sometimes watch for our lives once we walked out the door because there wasn't no netting to protect us back then. I think we were a little tougher back then as well, too.
We were tougher, and the windows weren't quite as clean as these ones are. So.
That's
true. It's true.
That is true. That is true.
So he's behind in the count now, 3-1.
Two outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the second.
Let's see what Krumkall does here. He's taking, and he is.
Yeah, that's right down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, 3-2 now. Taking all the way. He's trying to get on base. On deck is Michael Colson.
Payoff. And that one fouled off the netting, as I talked about. So that means the odds of your car getting hit in the parking lot are substantially lower depending on where you park.
That's one thing I learned a long time ago. Park your car far away from the field because those foul balls can put a dent in your nice car.
And there's ball 4. So Kremko draws the 2-out walk.
Second walk given up by Roma Santa.
And Colson was the first walk victim or beneficiary of a walk, his first time up. and he scored on the 2-run double by Jaden Gonzalez. 3-0 Trojans. There goes the runner. Pitches a ball. Throw to second is in time. They got him.
All right, nice.
So Kremkow gets cut down stealing by Brody.
Tim, it was a high throw, but the fielder got a tag down just in time. It was a bang-bang play. It could have gone either way, but he's out, and that'll end the inning.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We will head to the third. Joe will take over on the call. When we come back, it's Trojans 3 and Morton nothing.
Okay, we're going now into the top half of the third inning. It's going to be the bottom of the batting order for the Morton Panthers. It's going to be Nick Tampa, Kyle Washington, and then Luke Albert, 7, 8, and 9 for Morton here in the top half of the third inning. So through the first 6 batters, Michael Moyes has retired 6 in a row so far. He's got a game going. Nobody has gotten a hit. Nobody's reached base as of yet. And now stepping into the batter's box is the left-handed hitting Nick Tampa, hitting .340 on the year. That hit him.
And the broadcast is official, Joe.
Hit him on the right, just below the knee.
Our good friend Craig Litch, he'll love to know it. 99.9% of the time, we can't have a broadcast without someone getting hit by a pitch. And we thank Nick Tampa for making the broadcast official.
That's what I forgot to mention, Tim. Our late friend, Craig Lynch, a very good broadcaster, very good reporter, and a great human being. Would have loved to have been here today, I'm sure, but he's in a much better place right now.
Yep, indeed.
Here's Kyle Washington, a throw to first base, and the runner is back in time. Tampa getting back in plenty of time.
And Moyes, I was going to say, Joe's been very efficient. He came into the inning only throwing 20 pitches, but now we'll see what happens with now him having to work out of the stretch a bit with his first base runner on.
Here's a swing and a high fly ball, shallow left center field. Coming in is the center fielder Pottinger, and he makes the grab for out number 1. Scampering back to the bag at first is the base runner, Nick Tampa. So a fly out to Pottinger in center, and there's one away. Brings up Luke Albert, the right fielder. Bats in the 9th hole. On the mound, Michael Moyes. 1 on, 1 out here. Bottom half, rather the top half of the third inning, and the Trojans are on top, 3-0. They scored all of their 3 runs in the first inning.
And Joe, despite him being the 9th place hitter, he leads Morton in home runs with 6 on the year. Comes in batting .291 with 22 runs batted in.
That's exactly what I have. Right back here.
And there you go, Joe. you don't have to flinch. If we were in the old box, we'd be dodging for our lives.
We'd be ducking, that's for sure. Well, he was right on that pitch, and that's when they hit straight back like that, they're right on it. So he's got to be a little careful with this guy. He hits the long ball, and that quick throw to first base, and the runner goes diving back to the bag. So Washington back in time, or rather, Nick Tampa is back in time. So he takes his lead at first base, Tampa. Pitch on the way is a breaking ball that's a little bit inside.
Yeah, Tampa over at first, Joe. He has stolen 8 bases and has been caught 4 times.
Ball 1, strike 1. Edges off the bag at first. Moist gets the sign from his catcher. Quick throw to first.
Ooh, that was
that
close.
Was awfully close.
Wow, I thought they were going to get him right there.
Yeah, good pickoff. He's got a good pickoff move over there to first base, and he just got back in time, Nick Tampa.
Well, that may have Tampa second guess to himself about not wanting to take as big of a lead, which could help if the Trojans may get a ground ball to turn 2.
There's a swing and a foul ball. He's straight back, and the count ball 1 and strike 2. Yeah, the Trojans are playing at double play depth, so they are looking for the ground ball here. Ball 1, strike 2 on the 9th man in the batting order, Luke Albert. But like Tim mentioned, don't let that fool you. He's got 6 home runs and 22 RBIs in the season.
Yeah, he just doesn't have many people on base when he hits those home runs.
There's a swing and a foul ball back out of play to the right side, and the count remains ball 1 and strike 2. 1 on, 1 out, top half of the 3rd. Trojans are on top, 3-0. Boyce looks in to get the sign from his catcher, Nate Jers, and that pitch is down low, a ball. And the count is even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, over at first base, Nick Tampa, he got there by a hit batsman. Moist gets the sign from his catcher, Jers. Quick throw to first, and again, he goes diving back to the bag. Very quick move over there.
Yes, that's an excellent move. And as I said,
for a right-handed pitcher, he's really quick over there.
Yeah, but Tampa's not, as you can notice, Joe, not as big of a lead as he once had.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah. 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball.
Yes.
Strike 3 called.
That was nasty there. He took something off. You just saw the hook on that breaking ball, and that completely handcuffed Luke Albert. And a nice bounce back here by Moist after hitting the batter. He's retired the next 2, and but now he'll have to retire Tommy Schroeder, who wants to get out of this 3rd inning unscathed.
That last strikeout pitch called strike was right on the inside corner. That gets away from the catcher, Jers, and advances.
Yeah, and it got a piece of the home plate umpire as well, Joe.
Yeah, I see that. He's walking it off right now.
Wow.
He's got his right hand hurting.
Yeah, well.
That stings. Even today, it's mild temperature, but it's a little bit on chilly side out there, and that's got to hurt a little bit.
And our trainer, Michael Montez, will make his way out to the field to attend to our home plate umpire.
The pitch was a ball, so it's ball 1 and no strikes on Tommy Schroeder. Schroeder just popped out to the second baseman his first time at bat. So they're looking him over right now, and all he's doing is shaking it. I think he's going to be okay.
Well, he's going to feel that for a bit, I'll say that.
He doesn't have to throw a baseball with that. All he's got to do is call balls and strikes.
Yeah, but it might be hard for him to pump the strike call with that hand now. They may have to give him a little ice in between innings.
I think he's going to be okay. He looks like a pretty tough guy.
Yeah, but that did get him because you can hear it from up here. He was obviously in some pain, and hopefully he is okay, and he'll keep on going here behind the plate.
So we have a runner at second base now. That is Tampa. I guess that was a wild pitch, I would suppose, or a pass ball. I'm not quite sure, but anyway, Tampa's at second with 2 outs, and the batter is Schroeder, and he swings and he fouls this ball right by home plate, and the count is even up at a ball to strike. On deck is David Birch. 2 down, a man at second. Morton trying to get a run across here. They have a runner in scoring position, but there are 2 outs. Now timeout is called. Stepping off the rubber is Moist. Now he toes the rubber as he looks in to get the sign from his catcher, Juris. Tampa takes his lead at second, and that hit him.
Well, another hit batter.
So puts runners at first and second now with 2 out. And so the tying run is coming to the plate, Tim.
And as we talk about at this level, obviously we have a little fun when someone does get hit. But seriously, these pitchers are young. They're still developing their control. And that's why usually you see, especially at this level, a lot of hit batters. It's very common at this level as these young men learn how to grasp control of the strike zone.
You have to watch Bircher. He has 30 RBIs in the season. That's a little bit wide of the plate. Ball one or no strikes.
Birch bounced out to Moise his first time up. And big opportunity for the Panthers to try and get themselves on the scoreboard here.
2 on, 2 out. Left center and right playing rather shallow. That's low and outside, ball 2, 2-0. So falls behind, 2-0. It's funny, Tim. You know, you get a couple of runners on base, and the pitcher loses a little bit of his concentration out there. And, you know, he's got a little something to worry about now with a couple of men on base and the tying run at bat.
It's just a matter of now having just focus on the batter. Don't worry about those runners. If you just
2-0.
get him out, you don't have to worry.
That's a little bit outside, ball 3. Didn't miss by much. And I think Moise wanted that one. He looks back at the home plate umpire, Bob Shula. And Bob Shula is the ump who hurt his hand in the previous batter or two ago. I guess he's all right now. He seems fine. Ball 3 and no strikes. One more will load him up. 3-0 on the way. Ball 4. Strike.
Whoa.
A little late.
Yeah,
Late call.
Yeah. The Morton side not happy now.
Ball 3 and strike 1. 2 down. 2 on. Top half of the third inning from Simmons Puckett. Michael Moise gets the sign from Jers. 3-1 on the way. Swung on a pop-up in left field. Antoine Harris is there. Plenty of time to get that ball. One hand grabs the ball to retire the side. So flying out, David Birch to Antoine Harris, and that'll do it for Morton here at the top half of the third. And we go to the bottom of the third. The score is still Triton 3 and Morton nothing. Well, Tim, Triton worked out of a jam there in that top half of the third inning. 2 on and 2 outs and a 3-1 count or 3-2 count. I can't quite remember on the batter. And he got him to pop out, fly out to the left fielder, Antoine Harris. And that retired the threat for Morton. So they are still scoreless. And thus far, through 3 innings, my scorekeeping, they have no hits either. A couple of hit batsmen.
Yeah, those were their first 2 base runners.
Bounce on the ground, foul down the third base line, strike 1.
That was a good job by Michael Moise to work around the 2 hit batters in
Definitely.
that inning. That, you know, especially when he had those couple brief lapses of control, he was able to settle down and get out of the inning unscathed against a couple of the good Morton hitters.
So we have the 3, 4, and 5 up there. Michael Cosen, Adam Pottinger, and Noah Juris up there. And the count is even now at a ball and a strike. Ball 1 and strike 1 on Michael Cosen.
It's a busy day here at Triton. The softball team is in action.
There's a little looper, right field, base hit, drops in front of Luke Albert in right. And on board is the third baseman for the Trojans, Michael Cosen, with a base hit. He's on first base with nobody out.
Yeah, about several hundred yards behind us at the softball field. The Trojans, the number 10 in the nation ranked Triton softball team. They're playing a triple-header today. They're playing right now Indiana Tech. They just took a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the third, and then they're going to play a doubleheader after that against Prairie State after that split against Kirkwood they had yesterday.
Here's a bunt. He squares away for the bunt, and he was trying to bunt for a hit definitely that time, and that was a foul ball that went off to the right side. And the count is no balls and a strike on Adam Pottinger. Adam was called out on strikes his first time up. So he's up for the second time. So right now, Roma Sita is looking at the second time through the batting order for the Triton Trojans here. That is a strike in there, and he jumps ahead in the count, 0-2.
And also I have to wish good luck to our Triton track team. They're in action today as well. They're at the Elmhurst College Invitational later on this afternoon. So good luck to them in their final meet as they prepare for nationals.
There's a swing and a high pop-up foul down the left field line, well out of play. And the count still remains no balls and 2 strikes on Adam Pottinger. Adam coming in to this game hitting .431. I'd say it's pretty good, wouldn't you, Tim?
Yes.
Five home runs, 18 RBIs. Center fielder for the Triton Trojans. Left-handed bat. 0-2, here it is. Little foul ball by home plate, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he was awarded as top outfielder in the Region 4.
Really?
Last year, again, as I mentioned, he was an All-American selection a year ago. He was the first baseball All-American selection probably in about 7 or 8 years last season. Again, he had an outstanding season for the Trojans, and he's going to be a big part, and he gets hit by the pitch. So 2 on, nobody out for the Trojans, but he's going to be a key part if Triton's going to make a run at South Suburban to win the regional, because I think the region is going to, pretty obviously going to come down to Triton and South Suburban. It seems like it always does every year.
Well, now there are runners at first and second. Adam Pottinger is at first, and Michael Kosen at second. So the first 2 men here in the bottom half of the third reach base. There are 2 on and nobody out. And here's Noah Juris, who singled and scored back in the first inning. And the pitch is in there for a strike, and it is no balls and 1 strike, and Noah Juris. 2 men on, nobody out.
And there's going to be no bunting here. The entire infield back all the way around. If he really wanted to be creative, he could bunt if he wanted to.
Well, that would put runners at second and third with a sac fly, but
well, look how deep the third baseman is, Joe.
Yeah,
I'm saying he could try and bunt Durin. He could probably try, if he wanted to, drag one for a hit.
That tells me they're not expecting the bunt here. Not with Juris up there. He's hitting .351. Now time is called. Stepping away from the home plate is the umpire, Bob Shula. Now he says he's back in there ready to go. Ball 1 and strike 1 is your count on Noah Juris. 2 men on, nobody out. Here it is, outside a ball. Ball 2, strike 1. On deck, Jaden Gonzalez. Two and 1. The stretch. 2-1 pitch. Swing, line foul off to the right side, out of play. And we are even up, Tim. 2 balls and 2 strikes. On Juris. On deck is Gonzalez. He'll be fouled by Jeremiah Cangelosi.
Roma Sansanal up to 56 pitches on the afternoon.
Yes, that's quite a bit. There's nobody out here in the bottom of the third, so that is quite a number of pitches already.
And the next 3 batters he's facing, including Juris, have all gotten hits off of him so far.
And I don't see anybody yet warming up in the bullpen for Morton. Here's a swing and a high fly ball. Hit pretty deep to center field. Back goes Tampa. He's there. He grabs it. Tagging up from second, racing to third is Michael Kosen. And he's in the third sliding. And Triton runners now have runners at first and third. That's a fly out to center field. And there's 1 away.
Juris got a good swing on it, but not enough. as Tampa was able to make the play in center, but still productive out as Colson was able to move over to third, and still a chance if you avoid the double play or a strikeout to add on to this lead. We'll see if Jaden Gonzalez can do it. He drove in the last 2 runs for that 2-run double in that 3-run first.
So runners at the corners, 1 down, bottom of the third, Triton on top, line drive, a great diving catch by Diego Dares. They throws the first and they double him up off of first base. How about that? Diego Durain made a diving catch just behind the bag at third, and then he threw over to the first baseman, Julio Trevino, to nail Pottinger to double him up, and that'll do it for the Trojans here quickly in the bottom half of the third inning. Double play, 0-5-3, I guess you would call that, Jim.
Yes, you would, and that was a great read by Duran. Great diving catch, and unfortunately Pottinger strayed too far off the bag, and he just got doubled off very easily. He thought that was going to head down the line, but he gambled and got doubled off, and Morton able to elude trouble in the third inning.
So after 3 complete, it's Triton 3 and Morton nothing. So we are back here at Simmons Puckett, headed to the top half of the 4th inning. It's going to be 3, 4, and 5 up there for the Morton Panthers. Alex Brody, followed by Julio Trevino, and then Diego Durain. 3, 4, and 5 facing Michael Moist. Moist has not given up a hit yet. Don't want to jinx him, but now stepping in, the right-handed bat, Alex Brody, coming into this game. He was hitting .398. That is in there. A good off-speed pitch. Strike 1 to Alex Brody. 0-1 is the count. Taking the round defensively. Just a moment for Triton. Pitch on the way. Bounce on the ground. Cosin has it on the high hop. Throws high, but managing to keep his foot on the bag is Frank McNally over at first base for a 5-3 putout. 1 away.
Yeah, good play there by Frank to prevent the potential error over there at third base. And again, other than them 2 hit batters, Michael Moist really hasn't had much trouble here this afternoon.
So 1 down, and here is Julio Trevino, who bounced out to the first baseman unassisted his first time up. Here's a swing and a foul ball off to the right side, out of play. And it's no balls and 1 strike. So 1 down, top half of the 4th.
Yeah, Trevino, he's a redshirt sophomore, went to Holy Trinity High School.
Stocky, right-handed hitter. Pitch on the way, wide of the plate, and the count is even up now at a ball and a strike. 1 out here, top half of the 4th. Your score, Triton 3 and Morton nothing. Bounced on the ground, foul, third base side into the coach's box. Nice play by the third base coach. Flips it over to Moist, and the count is ball 1 and strike 2. 1 down in the top half of the 4th. As Trevino awaits the 1-2. Bounce on the ground, in the hole between short and third. That's going to go as a base hit. Puts the man at first base. That is the first hit off of Moist. Well-placed ground ball between Cosin and Karczewski. Karczewski at short, Cosin at third. And it puts the man at first base with 1 out. And that'll bring up Diego Durain. So here's Durain, who flied out to right his first time at bat. So 1 on and 1 out. Score of the ball game, 3-0 in favor of Triton. Bounce on the ground, foul, third base side into the Morton dugout, and it's no balls and a strike.
Well, the one thing they've done in these last handful of bats is they've been aggressive swinging early in the count against Moist, maybe trying to see if they can get something going against them that way.
I think that's wise they do that. Check swing, that's a little foul ball behind the catcher. For a moment, it looked like Juris didn't know where that ball was, and it just goes as a foul ball, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2. Runner first base, 1 out. Diego Durain is up there. He'll be followed by Logan Ramasanta, the pitcher. Morton does not have a designated hitter this afternoon. 0-2 on the way. Swing, line drive down the right field line, giving chase. That's going to go for extra bases. Here comes a runner around second. On his way to third. The throw in to the bag at second. He is out. Out. Diego Durain on a great throw by Nate Kremkrow. Nailed Durain trying to stretch a single into a double, and he's out. And a fine throw by Kremkrow to nail Durain at second base.
Well, that was a good job, number one, by him, Joe, to get that ball down the line. I thought it was a good piece of hitting there by Durain down the line. It was a bit of a half swing. He kind of this half swing serve down the line, and it just fell just inside the line. But Nate was quickly there to get a beat on that one and was able to get Durain out. A close play at second, and the Trojans get a big second out right there as Trevino is now at third, and we'll see what Roma Santa can do to help his own cause possibly.
That catches the corner, strike 1 on Roma Santa. 0-1 is the count. Like you say, Tim, a chance to help his own cause here, get a run in. Over there, perched at third is Julio Trevino. And on the way, breaking ball, that is a little bit low, looks like.
He came in batting .273, no homers, 11 runs batted in.
1-1 is your count. 2 down, thanks to a fine play and a fine throw by Nate Kremkrow in right field. Bounced on the ground, first baseman. There he is, Frank Magnelli. He grabs it on the high hop, steps down the bag, unassisted, and that'll retire the side. And again, Morton cannot score against the Trojans after 3.5. It is still Triton 3 and Morton nothing. So heading now into the bottom half of the fourth inning. And stepping in for the Triton Trojans to lead it off here will be Jeremiah Cangelosi, who walked his first time up. He'll be followed by Frank Magnelli and then Antoine Harris. 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Triton here in the bottom half of the fourth. Still a 3-0 ball game. All the runs scored in this one came in the first inning. that's where we stand today. The total so far in the game for Triton, they have 3 runs on 4 hits and no errors, and Morton no runs on a couple of hits. They got both those hits last inning, and no errors and 3 men left on base. So stepping in is Jeremiah Cangelosi.
Singled his only time up.
On the way, swinging a foul ball out of play, and the count is no balls and a strike. You can hear the wind kicking up.
Yeah, we got our field microphone outside to let you all take in what's going on the field. And
looking at it, oh glory! It looks like the wind is blowing out to the left field. That's a foul ball down the left third base side.
Also, a big thank you to Antonio and Tim from our IT department here at Triton College. They're monitoring and helping work our stream with the score bug and the camera work here this afternoon, and we thank the folks at IT for all their support.
It's a little wide of the plate, ball 1 and strike 2. Kudos here for me too, Tim. I don't know them, but I know they're doing a great job.
Yep, and we got plenty of people tuning in, and we thank you all for watching.
And the count is wide of the plate, ball 2 and strike 2. They're playing straight away in left, center, and right. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. Big cut, comes up empty. A big swing by Cangelosi. He's down on strikes.
Yeah, I think Roma Santa took a little bit off the velocity there, and Jeremiah was a little bit ahead of that, thinking it was going to be a little bit quicker than he expected. And that small bit of touch, taking him maybe 3-4 miles an hour off that pitch, is enough for him to swing and miss for the strikeout.
So that's strikeout number 4 on the way. That's low a ball. Ball 1 and no strikes, and Frank McNally 1-0.
He grounded out to short his first time up.
He's swinging a pop-up foul back here over us, out of play. And the count is even up at a ball and a strike. 1-1. 1 down, bottom half of the 4th inning. Doubleheader here at Simmons Puckett. Game 2 will follow game 1, probably 20-30 minutes after this one is over. Ground ball to the shortstop Schroeder. He has it, throws a bullet over to first base to retire McNally, and that is 2 away.
And you got to give Roma Santa a lot of credit, Joe. After giving up those 3 runs in the first inning, he's even though he did have some base runners and some traffic, he's done a good job to keep the Trojans off the board to try and keep his Morton team in this game.
What's impressive, Tim, is he's doing it looking at batters through the second time in the batting order. Here's a swing and a foul ball, rather fair ball, and a great catch by Luke Albert in right field. A diving catch moving towards the foul line, and he puts out Antoine Harris, robs him of an extra base hit there, and that'll retire the side for the Trojans. 3 up and 3 down. We head to the 5th. It is still Triton 3 and Morton nothing. Well, Tim, we're going into the top half of the fifth inning right now, and it's turning into a pretty good pitching duel.
Yeah,
Except for those 3 runs in the first inning, it's been pretty good pitching on both sides.
Yeah, both pitchers have had some, for at times, relatively stress-free innings other than that first inning for Roma Sansa. But Michael Moyes has done a good job, 48 pitches through 4 innings, and he's going to face the lower third of the Panther order, and it's a good chance for him to possibly have another good half inning as he had success against this portion of the order the first time around. So we'll see what happens here in the 5th.
So here's Nick Tampa. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, and that is a ball one, and no strikes.
Yeah, he hit a couple batters in that 4th inning, but worked around it back in the 3rd nicely.
Little chopper on the ground. First baseman Magnelli is trying to grab that ball, moving to his right. Tough play for Magnelli. Just popped out of his glove. I think the batter would have beat it out anyway. There was nobody really covering first base anyway. The second baseman for the Trojans wasn't over at the bag at first base, so there was really no play.
They did give him a hit.
Right.
All the momentum, because they have to shift the infield, and Cangelosi was in nowhere in position there, so Moyes off the mound had to hustle over there to get over there. But I think even if he would have got in there, it would have been a
double
easy
play ball over to second to one, throw to first. Did they get the double play?
Yes.
A 6-4-3 DP. Wow, how about that?
Well, that was quick.
That was a really nifty double play from Camden Karczewski to Jeremiah Cangelosi over to Frank Magnelli, a 6-4-3 DP, and they're just like that. There are 2 quick outs.
And the one thing, even though Moyes has not been overpowering here, he's been effective. He only has a couple strikeouts. The Triton defense has made plays behind him today, and that was beautifully executed by the Trojan infield.
And they just did get the double play, but it was well turned. They had it timed perfectly at second. So great fielding by the Triton Trojans there. They're now 2 down, and that'll bring up Luke Albert, who was called out on strikes his first time at bat. That's wide of the plate, a ball, and we are even up at a ball and a strike. Ball 1, strike 1. 2 down, top half of the 5th inning. Triton 3, Morton nothing. Popped up, straight up the shaft. Juris is looking for it. You can't find it. Coming is McNelly.
Oh!
That is going to drop, I believe, just out of reach.
Moyes had popped out of his glove, the pitcher.
Yeah, I couldn't quite see it from my angle. So Moyes made a really great attempt trying to run over all the way from the pitcher's mound to catch that foul ball, but it just popped out of his glove. So the count now is ball 1 and strike 2.
I'm going to credit that one more on the wind. Because with the wind blowing toward left, anything hit toward the right, the wind's going to carry that ball back into the field of play, Joe. And that was going to be a tough play. You kind of think more that would have been for the first baseman.
Swung on a miss. He struck him out.
Well, it doesn't matter. He got out of it anyway.
He strikes him out.
Nice job.
And that'll retire the side thanks to the double play by the Triton Trojans defense. And we head now to the bottom of the 5th. It is still Triton 3 and Morton nothing. Going now to the bottom half of the fifth inning for the Triton Trojans. They'll go to the top of the batting order. It'll be Camden Karzuski, followed by Nate Krumkow, and then Michael Kosen. 1, 2, and 3. Bottom half of the fifth, still 3-0. All the runs again were scored in the first inning by the Triton Trojans. It's been a pitching duel ever since then. And here's Karzuski squaring away for the bunt. And it's going to be a ball. Ball 1-0 strike. He pulled the bat back in time. And it is 1-0 on Karzuski, the Triton shortstop. On the way, fastball. That is in there for a strike. Ball 1 and strike 1. 1-1. In case you're interested, Logan Lomasanta throws a fastball, a curve, and a slider. He throws 3 pitches. That is a little bit low, and it's ball 2 and strike 1.
Yeah, he's up to 70 pitches now. So, he had the pitch count up there early, but he's been able to get that number down respectable after the first couple frames. He was up there. He's much more efficient out there now.
3-1 the count. Now he's behind in the hitter. It's a little bit unusual because it seems like when pitchers start having problems, it's second or third time through the batting order. There's a swing and a high fly ball hit the center. Center fielder coming over into right center. That is Nick Tampa making the easy fly out, and there's one away.
Joe, just want to let people know a few schedule changes for Triton. Sunday was originally scheduled to be a home doubleheader against the Blackhawk. Due to the car show getting postponed because of weather last week, that's here at Triton, that got rescheduled to this Sunday, so the Blackhawk game has been flipped to an away game.
Line drive, base hit in the hole between short and third. Solidly hit by Nate Krumkow. And he has reached base for the
ball got away.
Ball got away. He's racing down to second. He slides.
Got that hand in there. He should be safe. Yes, he is. Yes, that was great running. He got that left hand in there.
Great base running by Krumkow.
And wow, then the Morton defense turned into the Bad News Bears there for a moment as that ball got loose on the infield. I don't know what happened there on that throw back in, and it ended up being up the line and right.
Now,
and
what is he doing? I guess he's going.
Time's called just to get his batting gloves.
Okay.
That's all. Time's called.
And in case you're interested, the count is.
Well, now you're going to have a fresh batter now. So because remember that was a base hit.
Right, base hit and
base hit. E7.
E7, okay.
Yes, that should be error number 2 on Morton. There you go.
Runner at second base and 1 out, and that is in there for a strike. Strike 1.
Michael Kosen at the plate. He has reached base twice. He's walked and scored and has singled.
On the way. Swung on, pop up, shallow right field, going on to the second baseman. Coming in is Tampa. He is there in shallow right center, making the put out, and there are 2 down.
Yeah, not deep enough clearly for any movement by Krumkow, but for a moment I thought that ball might play some games in the wind.
Yeah.
The old famous Bermuda Triangle almost happened.
I was watching a White Sox game a few days ago, and that's when that wind was howling. I don't know if you happen to see that game. And the infielders just had a terrible time trying to play that ball around pop-ups on the infield.
We'll see if Pottinger can come through for 2-out hit. Time called.
And that is time. So stepping out is the umpire.
Yeah, it took too much time, and home plate umpire called time. But really quick, the Blackhawk home game will now be on Mother's Day, May the 8th. Doubleheader at noon, and that will be our next scheduled baseball stream.
Pottinger swings and lifts a high pop-up down the third base line. It's going to be out of play.
And then there's also a chance the game May 6th with Oakton may get flipped here. The one advantage of this field, Joe, is it's ended up Oakton's probably played more home games here than us because their whole home schedule's been moved over here.
Yeah, you're telling me that. Yeah.
So Oakton's going to have a home game with Triton next week, and that game's likely going to be ended up here. I was going to say we're going to charge Oakton a bill for hosting the game.
0-1 is the count on Pottinger. That is wide of the plate, and it is even up at a ball and a strike.
And also next week, we're hoping to have a decision on the Region 4 tournament. Kishwaukee was supposed to host it. They haven't played a home game either. And we're the backup field, so there's a chance the Region 4 tournament will be here at Simmons Puckett Field. I think very likely it will be here.
In tight, ball two. Ball two, strike one on Pottinger. On deck, Noah Juris.
But we'll have news on that next week, and if we end up hosting it, we're probably going to be streaming it. So be ready, Joe. I might be calling you.
I'll be ready. On the way, that's misses a ball. Ball one and strike two. We had to make it a ball two, I believe. A ball three and strike one. Ball three and strike one. So Pottinger is got something here that if he looks good, I think he'll be swinging away, Jim.
Oh, I think he'll have the green light for certain.
Line drive, base hit to right field. Here comes the run around third. The throw to the plate is not in time. Advancing the second is Pottinger on the throw that got past the catcher, Brody. And over at second base after the base hit and going to second is Pottinger.
So a single and then an error on Pottinger being allowed to advance to second on the wild throw home. But that was a great contact by Adam. Fastball there right in the wheelhouse. He just drilled it in the right field. And, Nate was going to score on that one. That throw was up the line, got away from the catcher Brody, and that allowed Adam Pottinger to advance to second. And, Joe, we're back to where we started. Runner at second, 2 outs, but it's now 4-0 Trojans.
Yeah, biggest lead of the game for the Triton Trojans. First time they've scored since the first inning.
Big 2-out hit as well.
Here's Juris up there, and it's wide of the plate. Ball one, and no strikes. So we have a runner at second. That is Pottinger. A hit and advance to second on the bad throw to home plate on an error. So he's standing at second base as he takes his lead. As Noah Juris waits for the pitch, and he pops it up on the infield. Over there is the first baseman for in foul territory. That is Julio Trevino, who makes the put out to retire the side. In the inning for the Triton Trojans, there are no runs, one run rather, I'm sorry, one hit. There was one error and one man left on. After 5 complete, it is now Triton 4 and Morton nothing.
Joe, I thought you were going to toss it back to me.
Well, I was. I thought I didn't have to do that. I thought you were going to take it automatically. I'm sorry. I'm a little out of prep. We haven't worked together for 20 years, Tim.
I
so
know. That's all right. Figure let people know that I was going to take over the rest of the way.
Tim McKinney back here, the great sports information director, and no joking about that. He really does a tremendous job for the Triton Trojans athletic program, no doubt.
That pitch is lined in the center. Pottinger on the run. That's over his head, and one hops the fence. And it's going to be a leadoff double for Tommy Schroeder to open up this top of the sixth. For Morton, that is their fourth hit of the game. But Joe's been. I'm glad that you came back. Hope you enjoy. You got the first three in a while out of your system. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did, Tim. I really did, and I got to really commend Tommy Schroeder and that hard hit ball. That was over Pottinger's head, but it was hit on a line drive. So Pottinger didn't really have much of a chance to get underneath it. And standing at second now is Schroeder.
So here's David Birch. Takes outside for a ball. So the Panthers trying to get their first tally of the afternoon. The Trojans have a 4-0 lead here in the top of the sixth inning. Again, it's been a battle for Triton at times. They've been through a lot this year, this team. They've injuries, other issues, but they've battled back to get themselves back over the 500 mark, but they've only been like about a game over, and they get back to 500 or a game below. So winning this game would be good to get two above 500 for them and keep building some momentum as they get prepared with 1 week and a half before they get ready for the Region 4 tournament.
Yeah, and both pitchers are really doing pretty well, especially Moise. He's given up just 3 hits all afternoon. Just that last one was the third hit, and the runner standing at second right now is Schroeder. So just 3 hits on the afternoon.
Well, actually, that's now hit number 4 for them officially.
Okay, I'm sorry then. Yeah.
That one gets away, and Schroeder's going to advance the third runner easily. So runner at third and nobody out. But for these conditions as well, it's been impressive for Moise as well because the weather, the wind favors the hitters. I thought maybe we might see a home run or 2 hit, but it hasn't happened.
Especially with the wind blowing out towards left.
But he's off the plate right there. Now a little trouble here. 2 on, nobody out as Birch draws the walk.
Yeah, you got Alex Brody up there, 5 home runs on the season, 44 RBIs. Big RBI man. Yeah. But he's over 2 against Moise today.
Rounded out the third his last time up.
So you go for the double play here and can see the runner
at third? I think with a 4-run lead you have to.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree.
Unless it's hit right at somebody and you want to go home, you can. If it's maybe hit right to Colson, for example, and now here comes Harry Torgerson going to try and we got to settle down here. Actually, no, this is not. I don't think it's not Coach. This is but we're going to have a conversation here. Yeah, it's not Harry. He's sitting over there, and he's got his arms folded. He's kind of not looking happy right now over there, Tor.
They got something going here, Morton. It's late. We're in the top of the sixth. It's a 7-inning game. So if Moise can get through this 6th inning, I don't know who they have as a closer. Tim, you might know that.
Well, it looks like they're ready to get some activity going here in the bullpen. But again, he's had a great afternoon here so far, and you don't want this to all of a sudden get spoiled here late.
So the count is ball 1 and no strikes on Alex Brody with the runners at first and third, and there is nobody out. So we're at the top of the batting order. This is the third man in the batting order, Alex Brody. He struck out and grounded out to third base his first time. A quick throw to first base, and again, there's that quick move by Moise, and getting back to the bag in time was Birch. So it is still ball 1 and no strikes. I'm sorry, Tim. I started doing play-by-play. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't. I just did it automatically. Sorry. Your call.
Throw. The second runner goes. Shortstop has to cover, and they got it. Nicely done, as there was almost Cangelosi and Karczewski almost got kind of caught up amongst each other there on who was going to take that throw, and Cam did, and he was able to lay the tag to get Birch, and Morton's had some chances, but they've ran themselves out of a couple of situations in this game.
I got to wonder about that move, trying to steal a base.
Yeah, I don't know with your heart of the order up, you got first and third, nobody out. I don't know why you're running there myself when you're down by 4.
You're down by 4 runs. You want base runners, and now you have a runner at third with 1 out instead of 2 men out with nobody out. But now they would have been.
And he got the automatic 3-0 strike right there.
Ball 3 and strike 1 out.
Plus, also, Joe, as I said, it's like TV here, so they got the count and everything on the screen here for us. So on our stream monitor. So our guys up there, they're keeping the count for us as well too.
They're doing a great job.
Oh, that hit the umpire. It hit the infield umpire. The play will be ruled dead. Runner will have to go back to third. Brody will be safe at first, but no advancement for Schroeder. He'll have to go back to third, as once the ball hit Gary Spiewak, the infield umpire, the play is called dead and no further advancement.
You have to give Brody a hit though on that.
Yeah, he'll get a hit, and the umpire got hit literally. Is now Coach Guido's going to come out and talk about that.
It's been a rough day for the umpires.
Yeah, home plate umpire gets hit in the hand, and now the infield umpire gets hit by a line drive.
So the manager looks like for Morton is out to talk to the
it's Chris Guido out
Gary
there.
Spiewak about something.
He's not asking him, "Are you okay?" I know that.
No, he doesn't seem too happy.
No, because that pretty much cost him a run. He might have told him, get out of the way faster.
Well, you called it right, Tim, a dead ball, and they can't advance on a dead ball. So the call you made was correct.
And how the infield was shifting there. Cangelosi was going over to cover second, so the hole was going to vacate, and that would have been a base hit through the hole.
Yeah.
So the Trojans, for now, dodge a bullet. There's a high fly ball to right field. And I don't know what the base runner is doing. They should get a double play. They will. A run will not score. That's how the inning's going to end.
Tim, I'm not sure. The
run will not count.
No, it's a DP. I'm not sure who covered the throw from the right fielder that time, who was Nate Kremko, who's really done a great job throwing the baseball today. But they doubled up the runner at first. I don't know if that was Magnelli who caught that ball or Cangelosi, but one of those guys was over there for the DP putout, and they just run themselves out of the inning that could have been very, very productive for Morton.
Yeah, he had it there at first. It was just a wild play there because Brody essentially lost track of the outs. He was running on contact like he thought it was 2 outs, and Morton runs themselves out of this inning. All 3 base runners, the first 3 base runners get on, and they don't score.
Yeah, they had runners at first, and
unbelievable.
Yeah,
and then unfortunately we almost botched a double play, but thankfully Brody was so far away from first that the Trojans had enough time to recover there off of that double play.
Well, that's just poor base running, and it's unfortunate, but we'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll talk more about it after this. So a wild ending to the top of the sixth. Double play on some interesting Morton base running. They lost the run because of the umpire getting hit by the line drive. Then they hit themselves into a double play. First pitch swinging is a fly ball to down the right and will head out of play as Jaden Gonzalez is up. That was a very interesting top of the sixth. In reality, it probably should be 4-1.
Or at least 4-1.
At least 4-1. But I don't know what Brody was doing on the bases there. He was like, and I felt bad because I saw Schroeder over there. Tommy Schroeder at third is like what do you get back to first?
Well, it was just poor base running by Morton.
Wow,
swinging a foul tip.
And you don't really expect that out of a 28-12 team. I'll put it that way.
No, you don't. And what can I say?
Yeah, that was interesting. But the Trojans benefit, and they still have the lead. There's a rocket down the line and left. That's going to one-hop the fence. Gonzalez around first. He's headed to second. He's going to make it uncontested with a stand-up double. He has 2 doubles on the afternoon.
He got out in front of that pitch, and he lined it down the left field line. He really pulled it. Nobody was down there. It bounced off the 330, near the 330-foot sign, down the left field line, and a two-bagger for Gonzalez.
Well, chance to tack on another run to this lead. But how Moise has been looking, 4 runs looks pretty good, but never hurts to be a little greedy.
Extra insurance run here or there. You think Moise is going to go in the 7th?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
There is activity in the Triton bullpen, but his pitch count is very good right now. Bunt laid down, throw to first, nearly wide, but they do get the job done.
That was a great play by Durain. That was a tough play to make. He came in on the infield grass. He threw across his body. It was almost like a quick one. He caught it and he threw it almost all in one motion. And he did get the batter, so a good play by Durain at third.
That might be the most excited reaction I've ever seen for a sacrifice bunt I've seen in my life from the dugout there. But Jeremiah got the job done, and Jaden Gonzalez is at third. And we'll see if Frank Magnelli could get this run in. Pop up down the line and right, shallow right, and a collision. It's the second baseman and first baseman collide with each other there. No one took charge of the pop-up. Really a soft collision as the second baseman took over that foul ball.
I'll tell you, Tim, that was David Birch's fault. That was Julio Trevino's ball all the way. And what Birch was doing over there in that territory right next to Trevino, I don't know. But that's why it was missed.
Well,
too much confusion among them.
You're clear. That should have been his ball, that he basically cut Trevino off. Boy, this has been a very interesting 6th inning for Morton.
Trevino heard footsteps.
1-2 to count. And the Trojans looking to be the beneficiary of all of it.
So we have Gonzalez over at third base now, and there is 1 out.
McNally is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to short twice. And that pitch just missed. 2-2. Well, I guess when you go to the ballpark, you never know what you're going to see.
We had our share of unusual plays here. And even the umpires got involved in the game.
And a swing and a miss, and McNally goes down on strikes for out number 2. So credit Roma Santa as he works around the defensive miscue.
5th strikeout by the pitcher for Morton. And here's Antoine Harris. He's 0 for 2.
Lied out the right his last time up.
One more wouldn't hurt.
Fastball outside. Been a good pace to this first game as well. A little over an hour and a half old. Swing and a miss.
That was a good pitch. He really fooled Antoine on that pitch. We're even up now.
Trojans looking to add to their lead in a very wild 6th inning.
You know, it looks like Ramos Santa is getting a little tired. When he threw that last pitch, you can tell that he kind of fell off the mound to his left a little bit. That's a sign of a pitcher tiring.
And that pitch is number 97 for him as
Yeah.
he approaches the century mark, and it's 3-1. So there was activity in the Triton bullpen, but that appears to have stopped. There is some activity in the Morton bullpen. And there's ball 4. So Harris draws the 2-out walk. The Trojans have actually, correction. It's a strike. Let's erase that because Harris was on his way to first, and then the home plate umpire said not so fast.
Full count now.
So the payoff from Roma Santa, and there's ball 4 that time, and Harris just glared at the home plate umpire.
You got to call that one a strike too?
He just glared at him after that one. He nearly got hit by it.
So here's Camden Karczewski. He scored a run. He's 0 for 3, reached on an error in the first inning. That big 3-run in the first inning for Triton.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to fix my score sheet. They're at the corners for Cam. We'll see what he can do here. He's had a nice year for the Trojans.
Squared away for the bunt. That's surprised me a little bit. Was he really serious about bunting there?
Well, unless he was going to try and drag one with the first baseman guarding that runner, but you just want to maybe give them something to think about.
A right-handed batter trying to drag one down the first base line.
0-1. And that one missed upstairs, a ball and a strike. Had a Cam early in the year was here. He had that game-winning home run, and that was against Prairie State here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. That's a drive, hit deep toward right, hooking, foul. And as I mentioned, you got to really hit one out to get one there and right, because right historically at this ballpark has been known to be more Death Valley, because the wind really doesn't blow toward that direction very often over here.
Well,
but
you would know. I'll take your word for that one. All I know is I'm looking at Old Glory out in behind the 375-foot sign, and it is blowing almost straight out towards the left, it looks like. So now
time's called. We only thought time was going to be called.
1-2 is the count, so let's see what happens here. Foul. So these got to be up over 100 pitches now, right, Tim?
Yes. 103 is now the pitch count via our Game Changer application.
4-0 is your score in favor of the Triton Trojans. 3 in the first and 1 in the sixth. Or the fifth, rather.
And he fouled that off his foot, and now he's in some pain. I'll have to sting that one off. Well, if Karczewski can keep this one alive, Nate Kremkow is next. Trojans jumped out to the early lead, as Joe mentioned, and Michael Moyes has done the rest. But once you get that early lead, getting tack-on runs are very important. The Trojans did score one in the fifth, a big 2-out hit. See if Cam can come through with a 2-out hit here in the sixth to at least make it a 5-0 margin. The 1-2 from Roma Santa, fouled straight back.
He looks tired out there, that pitcher, Tim. He looks tired to me.
Well, he's going to just see what he has left in reserve at this point to get through this inning, because
they're going to let him go, get through this inning, and take and see what they can do in the top of the seventh. He's the manager is putting all his trust on the pitcher right now for Morton.
Gonzalez at third, Harris at first. Dug out into it for the Trojans. Half swing roller in front of the mound. Roma Santa fields toward his right, and the soft toss to first in plenty of time to get out. Karczewski and the Trojans retired in the sixth. Scoring opportunity for Triton. Leadoff double goes for Nat. No runs, a hit, no errors. 2 left. We'll head to the seventh. Trojans 3 outs away from getting game one. They lead Morton by the score of 4-0. Let's see if we got a Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field as we head to the 7th inning, and Michael Moyes looking to finish this one off, going for his 3rd victory of the year, 4-0 in favor of Triton. Diego Darin leading things off and takes ball 1. It'll be, well, maybe it's not him. Did they put
it's
him?
Durain.
It is him, yes.
Durain, Roma Santa, and then Nick Tampa. You know, it would. I know what everybody. If you're a Triton fan, you're not only pulling for the Trojans to win this game, but to get the shutout. That would be nice.
1-1 the count. Breaking ball. Called strike. It actually is not him. It is a pinch hitter because I saw the number is different.
Okay.
It is not Durain. It is Trent Lawrence who's pinch hitting. 6'4" freshman out of York High School. That breaking ball just sunk low, 2-2. So it's Lawrence pitch hitting. And then it'll be Roma Santa is scheduled to hit, and then Nick Tampa. And now the count runs full. Lawrence batting .278 on the year. No homers, 15 runs batted in. Michael Moyes, good pitch count. 72 pitches at this point. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That's out number 1. Took something off of that one. And again, he's been able to get ahead of hitters. He's also getting that first out, which I think is always very key in conditions like this.
Yeah, and, you know, he's not getting these outs via the strikeout. That's his 4th strikeout of the game. So, you know, he's getting outs without striking batters out necessarily. So
and I get credit to Triton defense. They've played a clean game here on the field, which has helped Moyes immensely in this game.
I still remember that DP 6-4-3.
That was a big play. That one's popped up toward the line and out of play.
So he's 2 outs away.
Yeah, Roma Santa up. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to Magnelli at first his last time up. Well, believe it or not, we might get done before the softball game that started at the same time, which is a rarity around here. Softball's leading Indiana Tech 11-2 in the top of the 6th. Swing and a miss, drop 3rd strike, but the throw to first makes the out official by Juris. Out number 2, and the Trojans are an out away from their 18th win of the year.
Strikeout number 5.
Yeah, this has been a very good effort here by Michael Moyes. He kind of set the tone early, Joe. He retired the first 6 batters he faced.
And you know, Triton getting those 3 runs in the first inning, that had to have helped too.
Yes, I agree with that as well. So it's Nick Tampa. He's the final hope for Morton in this opening game. Fastball outside, 2-0. Like a good hour, 45-minute game. We'll have game 2 coming up about 25 to 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And it's looking, unless something unusual happens here, a Trojan victory, but you need to get this 21st out, which is the tough one.
It's all up to Moise right now. 3-0 is the count. Nobody heating up in the Triton bullpen. It's his game.
Yeah, and he walks 4 straight.
Well,
yeah, and he's had a good outing right here.
Kyle Washington, he's got 4 home runs on the year, Tim. 22 RBIs. 337 coming in.
And he hit into that big 6-4-3 double play you alluded to back in the 5th. And that's a strike called. But
boy, he needed that. He needed a strike there. That'll give him some confidence right there, getting ahead in the count. 2 more strikes and we're done here.
Yeah, Trojan. Grounder to third. This should do it. And Triton wins. The Trojans win as Coulson throws out Kyle Washington. And Triton takes game 1 of this doubleheader as they defeat Morton by the final of 4-0 this afternoon at Simmons Puckett Field.
I like the way Coulson played that high hop. He took his time. He just nailed the throw over a perfect throw to Magnalia to close out the ball game. Got the Sunday hop, but he kept his composure, being at the last out of the game, and made a good throw over the first to retire the batter.
Boy, good clean ball game. Just a shade under an hour and 50 minutes here this afternoon, as the Trojans, with the victory, improve now to 18-16. Morton falls to 28-13. The final game totals for the Trojans: 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. Triton stranded 6 base runners. Morton, no runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. They stranded 5. Michael Moist, the complete game win. He improves to 3-1. Logan Romasanta takes the loss. He falls to 5-4. And Joe, the Trojans got off to the good start. As you talked about, the 3 runs in the first. Morton had some chances, but some bad base running by them in this game. And it wasn't, on more than one occasion, some interesting base running really helped the Trojans out as well.
There's no doubt about that. And, you can't beat good pitching and good defense. And that's what the Triton Trojans had here this afternoon. They had good pitching by Moise and Turner double play, and a good throw by Kremkall to nail a runner trying to stretch a single into a double. So a good overall defense by the Trojans. Good pitching performance by Moise, and like you say, now they're 2 games over 500.
Yes.
So that's pretty good, and 18-16 on the year. So hopefully they can close out the second game and win the doubleheader out here this afternoon.
All right, Joe, a lot of fun. We're going to do it again. Game 2 will be coming up, I will guess, roughly around 4:15-ish or so. Triton, Morton, will have it live. The stream will stay the same, no new link, so we'll keep the stream going as you'll see the field. And once they get rolling for game number 2, Joe and I will have the calls. The Trojans will look for the sweep. Again, the final here from Simmons Puckett Field: Triton 4, Morton nothing. Until a few minutes, for Joe Negri and our entire IT crew on the Triton YouTube channel, Tim McKinney saying a brief so long from Simmons Puckett Field. And Tim McKinney with Joe Negri. We're back here at Simmons Puckett Field as we're moments away from Game 2 of this doubleheader between Triton and Morton. Trojans took Game 1 by the final of 4-0. Very good, very clean game played by Triton. Nice win for them. Harry Torgerson very happy. Good win. Trojans 18-16 after the victory. And now we'll see if they can follow up in Game 2. Will Melby will be on the mound. Saw pitching coach Bob Gillen in between games, and he's been really happy with the way Will's been pitching lately. Told me he's been much improved, and he's been topping off on that fastball, getting more velocity. He's getting up near low 90s, topping off around 92, 93 miles an hour, and we'll see if he can help lead the Trojans for the doubleheader sweep. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. First for the Morton Panthers in Game 2. Tommy Schroeder will lead off. He'll play short. David Birch will bat second, play second. Alex Brody will be the DH. He'll bat third. Julio Trevino in the cleanup spot. He'll play first. Nick Tampa batting fifth. He'll be in center. Kyle Washington in left. He'll bat sixth. Trent Lawrence, he'll start. He'll play third base. Lawrence will bat seventh. Luke Olbert will hit eighth. Olbert in right. And then Jake St. Marie, he'll bat ninth. He'll be the catcher. Melby on the mound for the Trojans. Redshirt freshman, right-handed pitcher, 6'4", 230 pounds, out of Munster, Indiana. And the first pitch of Game 2 is low for ball one. We'll set the Triton defense for you here momentarily. The 1-0 pitch is popped up on back behind the plate, and a nice grab there, out number one, as back behind the plate.
Nice play by the catcher there. That was
Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan, yeah.
Is catching this second game. So one man down, and now bring up David Birch, the second baseman. Birch.
0 for 2 in the first game, Tim.
Yeah, did draw a walk.
Right.
Still very breezy out. And he nearly hit him. Triton defensively will have Antoine Harrison left, Adam Pottinger in center, Noah Jurison right, Michael Colson at third, Cam Karzewski is over at short. Blake Hickey getting the start. He'll play second base. Jeremiah Cangelosi at first. And as we mentioned, Ryan catching Game 2 for Will Melby. That's the Triton defense, led by their head coach, Harry Torgerson, Bob Gullen, and Trayvon Johnson, the assistant coaches. Another one that missed inside, 2-0. But we had a good pace to Game 1. Took an hour and 49 minutes to play the opener.
Well, I mean, if I recall when I was here like 20 years ago, those Triton games were pretty fast even back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but I'll tell you, once you get to some of the playoff games, those 9-inning games, the pace is a little different as Birch draws the one-out walk.
There's a lot more riding on the game, too, so that makes a big difference. This is Melby, Tim?
Will Melby, yep.
M-E-L-B-Y?
That is correct.
Okay.
And I'll get you some of his numbers here momentarily as Alex Brody is the batter. And Sidewinder takes a pitch outside for a ball. But as I talked to Coach told me, he's been pitching much better his last handful of appearances.
Yeah, you're
building up that strength.
About 92, 93 miles per hour. That's a pretty good fastball.
Yeah. So they've been quite pleased with how he's been playing lately. That one off the mid of Ryan, and Birch will advance to second. Also had a chance to see Michael Colson down in the concourse in between games. Congratulate him on a good performance, and I know he was happy to have that performance as well today as well. And that was good to see out of him.
Well, the whole Triton team added to that win. Good defense, good pitching, timely hitting. They get it, like I mentioned, getting those 3 runs in the first inning. That was a big help to their pitcher. And, it just seemed like he settled in after a while. I think he retired the first 6 batters that he faced.
Yep.
He was getting very comfortable. He had a little trouble in some of the later innings, 1 or 2 of those innings, some difficulty, but he closed it out, went the distance in the 7th inning. So a good outing for him.
Yeah, and ended up getting that shutout as well that you talked about during the broadcast of our first portion of the stream, that, you want to get the win, but it was probably important for his morale also to keep that shutout intact as well.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Payoff, actually 2-2 to count. And that one, Brody had to duck away. The ball pops away from Ryan, and Birch will advance to third.
I think that would be a wild pitch, Tim.
What
do you call that?
Well,
it was over the batter's head.
Yeah. Either way, we know he's able to go to third at this point.
Right, he's at third, and there's 1 out. So Alex Brody went 1 for 3 in the first game.
And there's ball 4. Again, Melby hasn't made many appearances. Again, they've been working to get back him on track, during the season. Again, a lot of it, again, just been because of the injury bug the team has had to deal with during the season.
Oh, sure. I mean, the COVID, of course, has been a big factor for everybody.
Well, not that. They just have had baseball injuries. It's been really the main thing
too,
for them.
Yeah, well, that never helps any.
Yeah. They, have had to deal with that this season as Trevino at the plate fouls that first pitch out of play. So Melby hasn't had much activity during the season, but the times he's been out there, he's been showing the steady improvement and has been building up that arm strength. And that one pops away from Ryan, and Morton play at the plate. Out!
Great throw. A great throw by Ryan. So the pitcher covering, he got in there and he put the tag on.
Well, he made up for not getting the ball there, and good hustle to get back to get that pitch that got away from him. And Birch attempted to score, and he gets cut down, but the Morton base running has not been their best friend in this doubleheader.
Now Brody advanced to second base, of course, on that, so he's standing over at second.
And now here's Harry Torgerson. He's out to the mound for this conversation here. Is
ball 1 strike 1 count on Trevino. That's where we are now with 2 outs and a runner at second base. So he's having, I think some control issues early going here. And, it may be like a pitcher who, like you say, has not seen a lot of action on the mound for Triton. He may be a little unsure of himself.
Yeah, and he may have tweaked something on that pitch, and that's why they're out there, because he's trying to walk it off. He might have, might have just stretched the muscle the wrong way on that last follow-through.
He's going to get a couple of warm-up throws, see how he comes off the mound. He seems okay on that one pitch. Probably get a few more.
Well, they were sensing from the dugout that there was something going on, and as I mentioned, they were going to keep a close eye on him. Talking to the coach Bob Gullen in between games, again, this was just part of the process for Melby, just to kind of keep progressing, and obviously you don't want to see him get get injured.
I'm looking at Melby, and he's a big guy. Not only tall, but he's stocky. Not really stocky, but he's a big man, and he throws hard.
Well, 6'4", 230.
Yeah, and he throws 92, 93, which is a pretty good fastball, I would think, for junior college baseball. It seems to me, from what I've seen in the early going, is his control, getting command of his pitches. That seems to be right now the issue for him, is getting the ball over the plate, getting it where he wants it to go. He's thrown a couple of wild ones, and that has hurt him. So,
Well,
Unfortunately, they haven't been able to score. So
yeah. And again, thank the Morton base running for a lot of that. Once again, like we saw in Game 1 at
yeah,
times.
it was very not nothing to write home about the base running for Morton in that first game.
But the good news is Harry Torgerson thought he was good enough to continue the game and then comes back and fires a strike after those warm-up tosses. So it's now 1-2 to Julio Trevino. Trevino was 1 for 3 in Game 1. He lined into that wacky double play in the 6th inning of Game 1. Bouncer to short. And that's routine for Karczewski, who will throw out Trevino. And Morton, again, another decent opportunity, but they do not cash in. No runs, no hits, no errors, and despite the 2 walks, the Panthers leave 1 on base, including Birch getting cut down at the plate. Half inning complete in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Morton nothing, and the Trojans coming to bat. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field, bottom half of the 1st inning. Morton failed to score, and the Trojans will make their first plate appearance in Game 2. They're going to face Felix Cruz for the Panthers. 5'10", red shirt sophomore out of Puerto Rico. Comes in with a 4-3 record on the year. Right-handed pitcher. Cam Karczewski fouls the first pitch out of play. Harry Torgerson's Game 2 lineup: Karczewski at short, Adam Pottinger will bat second in center. Michael Kosen will hit third, play third. Nate Jerson, a cleanup spot in right. Jaden Gonzalez will be the DH. He'll bat fifth. Antoine Harrison left. He'll bat sixth. Jeremiah Cangelosi will bat seventh, play first. Jack Ryan behind the plate. He'll hit eighth. And Blake Hickey, he'll bat ninth. He is at second base. That's the Triton lineup. 0-2 to Will Melby, or I should say to Karczewski. Will Melby is the counterpart of Cruz here this afternoon, who comes in with a 4-3 record. This will be his 11th appearance of the year. 44 2/3 innings pitched. Foul ball. They rule it foul. Good play over there at first, anyway, to field that one by Trevino. But Cruz has allowed 54 hits, 35 runs, 22 have been earned, 18 walks, 31 strikeouts, has an earned run average of 4.43. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Breaking ball, missed high, 2-2. The Morton defense: Kyle Washington in left, Nick Tampa in center, Luke Alberts in right, Trent Lawrence at third, Tommy Schroeder at short. As that one's lined to left, well hit. The wind's going to carry that one over the head of Washington, and it does bounce over. So a double to open the bottom half of the first inning for Cam Karczewski.
I like the way this kid hits.
Yeah, well, like I said, he can hit for power. He can. He's a well-balanced ball player. He's had some big hits and some wins for Triton during the year. And again, a good start to the bottom half of the first. We'll see if the Trojans could duplicate what they did in game one and get some runs early.
So here's Adam Pottinger rather.
Ooh. And he lines one past the first baseman in the right field for a base hit. Karczewski around third. The ball gets past the right fielder, Olbert. And here comes Pottinger. He's on his way to third. Torgerson's waving him around. Here's the relay. Not in time. Adam Pottinger circles the bases. It'll be a hit and a multiple base error there and right on Olbert. But Pottinger turned on the afterburners, and it's 2-0.
Tim, I did, that was a solid base hit, no doubt about it. But the right fielder went down to get it on the ground, went through his legs, rolled all the way to the fence, and that's what enabled Pottinger to circle the bases.
And Harry Torgerson, aggressive. Pottinger, he turned it on, and again. Maybe Morton hasn't played many good teams. They got 28 wins, and they sure at times hasn't looked like that
well,
today.
I like the way Triton is starting off the second game. They scored 3 in the first game in the first inning, and now they have 2 already here in the first inning in the second game.
Good beginning as Michael Cosin at the plate takes a called strike, 2-1, and that's just unbelievable. That ball, once it was so hard to hit, like you talked. Once it got by Olbert, it just kept on going.
Yeah.
And then Olbert just kind of had a hard time playing it in right.
It hit that turf and it just took off. Man.
Wow.
It just took off, and I think really surprised the right fielder there. And he was playing medium depth, so when that ball went past him, he had to run all the way to the fence. And by that time, Pottinger was well on his way to third, and then, as we know, he eventually scored. I gave him a single and a 3-base error. So.
Yeah, I would say that, and they gave the error on the board as that one's a one-hopper back to Cruz, who will throw out Cosin for out number 1 in the bottom half of the first. The rest of the Morton defense before that sequence happened didn't give you the infield alignment. Lawrence is at third, Schroeder at short, David Birch is at second, Julio Trevino is at first, and then you got Jake St. Marie catching this game for Felix Cruz in game number 2 for Morton as Noah Juris. He'll step in for Triton. Nobody on, 1 out, but 2 are in. First pitch swing, that one slicing down the line and right, and a diving attempt to no avail made there by Trevino.
It would have been a great catch had he made it, but it was just out of reach. He gave a good try for it, but just a little too far beyond his glove reach.
Juris in game 1 was 1 for 3, drove in a run. Drove in the first run of the game in that 3-run first inning that Joe alluded to that got Triton off to a good start in their 4-0 win. And again, I just think, they've had some good momentum lately. They have played well as of late. There's a base hit to left field for Juris.
They got their hitting close on the second game too.
Well, they scored 29 on Wednesday, so you would figure the confidence has to be high. But they swept the doubleheader against Prairie State. I know the Kankakee loss was tough because they did have control of that one most of the way. Then things kind of fell apart late against Kankakee, but they're trying to get healthy and just get the pieces together to get some more consistency as they head into the playoffs.
Well, my concern for right now for Triton is not so much their hitting; it's Melby now. Can he put in a good performance today? Can he hold Morton down to maybe just a couple of 3 runs and let the Triton bats do the rest?
That's right back at the box. Cruz knocks it down. Good. Tried to go to second for the force. The relay to first is not in time.
That's a hit, no doubt about it.
Wow.
Too hot to handle.
Well, yeah, that was a bullet right at the box, and Cruz put a glove out in self-defense.
That was headed right for his face, Tim. He's lucky he got the glove up.
He nearly caught it, and now
manager out there taking looks, making sure he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah. Chris Wildo, the head coach of Morton. So Triton will have 2 on, 1 out for Antoine Harris. But again, Triton looking to gain momentum. As they are in at the corners. They thought Harris may bunt, and he takes a strike. But they want to gain momentum as we get into the closer to the Region 4 tournament. That will begin May the 12th. And it may end up being here from what we've been told, but we will know officially next week if Kishwaukee will be capable of hosting. There's a fly ball down the line and right, and it's going to be out of play as Trevino tried to make a stab at it but could not get it.
Again,
the first baseman.
Again, their second baseman is shagging that ball, and I don't know if that's the wisest thing to do in that particular case.
Yeah,
you're really, the first baseman Gonzalez is not Gonzalez. Trevino is trying to make the play, and he hears these footsteps right behind him.
I know Birch is a little quicker than Trevino. I think we can tell that,
absolutely.
but still, that's his play. Swing and a miss. That's a drop third strike, but still no throw to first because first base is occupied. 2 are out. So Harris retired, and now it'll be up to Jeremiah Cangelosi if the Trojans look to tack on to this 2-run first inning.
First strikeout by Cruz.
So errors and bad base running have really been the story of the day for Morton in this doubleheader so far. Breaking ball, and he fouled it back and out of play. Jeremiah Cangelosi, he's getting the start over at first base here in this.
Cangelosi?
Yep. In this second game, he played second base in game 1. Grounder, that's passed and through in the center for a base hit. Juris will score. Gonzalez on his way to third. He slides in safely, and Jeremiah Cangelosi drives in a run. It's 3-0 Trojans, as for the second straight game here in this doubleheader, they scored 3 in the bottom half of the first.
Seeing eye ball, that had eyes on it all the way. And the Birch made a pretty good attempt diving for that ball to his right, but just a little bit beyond his reach, and attacking another one for the Trojans. So they are up by 3 right now, 3-0.
Here's Jack Ryan, the catcher, and takes one inside for a ball.
So
Ryan.
They batted 8 men in the first game in the first inning, Tim, and this is the 8th man to bat in this first inning of the second game.
Ryan, a local product out of Ridgewood High School in Norridge, fouls that pitch out of play. Coming in, Ryan batting .259 on the year, 1 homer, 2 runs batted in 12 appearances on the season. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cruz's pitch is a shot, nicely done, gloved by the first baseman Trevino. Didn't need to worry about the second baseman getting in the way of that one.
That was a real good fielding play
by
Trevino.
That was an outstanding play, and all his momentum took him to the bag. As he dove, he was able to slap the glove on the bag, and that ends the inning. But a productive one for the Trojans as they score 3 runs on 5 hits. There was 1 big Morton error and 2 left on base. 1 inning in the books. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Great start for the Trojans. Once again, they lead Morton by the score of 3-0 here. YouTube channel. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Bucket Field. Don't forget to follow Triton Athletics online at tritonathletics.com. We are also on Twitter and Instagram. Triton Trojans #1 on Twitter, and on Instagram, Triton_college_athletics. And a final from the softball field in their triple header out there today. Trojans picked up win number 37 as they defeated Indiana Tech by the final of 12-7. They are getting set shortly to begin a doubleheader with Prairie State as Nick Tampa leading things off for Morton here against Will Melby in the top of the second, 3-0 in favor of the Trojans. Tampa takes a ball inside, 1-2. He reached base all 3 times in game 1, only one official at bat.
Just mentioned, Tim, the home plate umpire now is Gary Spivak. He was the base umpire in the first game. So Bob Shula is now the base umpire.
And hopefully no umpire incidents in this game. He got hit by that line drive in game 1, and then we saw Bob Shula get dinged in the hand behind the plate in game 1.
Well, they'll have to maybe go on the injury list.
Oh, my goodness. What do you have to say these days? Lower body injury, upper body injury?
And they don't, one thing.
Maybe a mental injury?
They don't say this, in the majors at least, they don't say disabled list anymore. They say injury list.
Yeah.
Now. It used to be the disabled list. The guy went on a 10-day disabled list. Now it's the injury list.
Yeah, you can't say that anymore. People get offended.
There are so many stats in Major League Baseball. They even have exit velocity. I think the other day.
There's a grounder to second, and that's fielded by Blake Hickey, who throws the first for out number 1. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, the catcher for the Cubs. Whose name escapes me. I shouldn't. Oh, son of a gun. Anyway, he hit a home run.
So Wilson Contreras?
Wilson Contreras, yeah. He hit a home run into right center, and the exit velocity of that pitch, I remember them saying, was 108 miles per hour. So that is leaving the bat pretty fast.
Here's Kyle Washington, a big cut, swing and a miss, strike 1. Washington was 0 for 3 in game 1, including grounding into a key double play that ended a Morton potential rally to get on the board. High chopper charging in Hickey. Good play. Ranges to his right. Off balance throw in time. 2 down.
That kind of play there is not as easy as it looks, and I'll tell you why. You have a second baseman coming in, charging the ball. His momentum is coming towards home plate. He's got to throw across his body while his momentum is going away from him, and he made a good throw over there. A very, very excellent play. It looked easy, but it wasn't. It takes a lot of practice to make a ground out like that.
Trent Lawrence now up. He pinched hit in game 1 and takes a breaking ball that just missed. Took a little something off that one, ball 1. We got to say hello to our good friend George Fate. He is listening to the stream because he can't quite watch it because he's working over at Morton College. Of course, George comes to help us out, does PA and many other things for some of our athletic events, and always appreciative of George. I don't know who he's cheering for Morton or for Triton, because I think we both give him a paycheck, but I think Morton gives him the bigger one, as the broadcast is official now for game 2.
Yeah, another hit batsman.
There you go. Thank you, Trent Lawrence, for making it official. But got to say hello to George. Appreciate his friendship. George is a great guy and helps us out quite a bit with games when he can, but in between his busy schedule. And glad he's tuning into the stream as well. And again, our broadcast is interactive, so if you'd like us to say hello, chime on in and chat on the stream on the YouTube channel chat, and we'll say hello to you.
And when he hit a batter, it's the best hit him when there are already 2 outs. So he's got a man at first base with 2 outs and a ball 1, no strikes on Luke Albert, who was 0 for 2 in the first game.
Tradition that keeps on giving. Albert takes slow for a ball. But now we'll see if Will can work around this. Has the lead to work with, but again, as we talked about in game one, Albert, despite being low in the order, he moved up a slot here in game two. Game one, he was in the 9 hole, but he's their leading home run hitter. That one curved in there for a strike.
Nice pitch. Good curveball, belt high. Caught him looking.
That's the one thing about our vantage point here. You can really see the movement on those pitches from our broadcast position behind home plate.
Definitely. Yep. That was a nice curveball.
Now set. Here's the pitch. Now too much time and the pitch won't count. He took a little too much time and the home plate umpire just said,
it's still, as far as Welby goes, I'm still a little concerned about his pitch command. That breaking ball really showed me something that he could control that, and maybe that's his out pitch is that breaking ball. We'll see. As there's a good fastball thrown in there. It had to be 92, 93.
Yeah, he zipped that in there. Figured they probably got the radar guns below to check out how he's doing velocity-wise.
That was knee-high. It was a good pitch.
Hear that snap with the catcher's mitt from our field microphone.
Great sound.
The 2-2. He got him swinging. So Albert goes down on strikes. Strikeout number 1 for Will Melby, and it comes at a great time as he works around the hit batter as Morton does not score. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left. We will go to the bottom of the second. Triton 3 and Morton nothing. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri, back here at Simmons Puckett Field. Great to have you with us here on the Triton YouTube channel, TritonAthletics.com. As we open the bottom half of the second, Trojans leading at 3-0, and Blake Hickey will lead things off and takes a called strike. Hickey getting the start in game number 2 here for the Trojans. The 0-1 is fouled off to the left. Hickey, utility guy, 5'11", 167 pounds, right-handed hitter out of De La Salle High School in Chicago. He's only had 27 at-bats on the season. This one popped up, and this is the second baseman's ball.
Yeah.
And the catch is made by Birch.
He was, even though the wind has died down, he was having trouble with that. He didn't quite know where that was going to end up. But he stayed with it all the way, made a nice play. It was a routine pop-out, but still, with the wind the way it is today, give him credit for staying with it and getting the put-out. So there's Camden.
Yeah, back to the top of the order. He got things rolling in the first with that leadoff double, and then scored on the Pottinger somehow little league home run, as we like to call it, but it was, of course, a hit and a 3-base error.
Yep. It's something that stays in your memory as a ball player, you know. Especially that wasn't particularly a big moment, but you know, you're gonna make those kinds of mistakes, make them in a game, in a regular season game like this, and don't make them when the games are really, really on the line in playoff contention.
0-2 to count. Swing and a miss, and 2 down. So quickly, Cruz has been able to almost like a replay of game one here.
Really. Cruz is looking good now. That is his second strikeout of the afternoon. So he's got a strikeout pitch going.
Yeah, we saw Logan Roma Santa, who pitched game 1, settle down nicely after the shaky first inning he had. So here's Pottinger, who had the play of the game so far, and he squares the bunt and fouled it off. You know, he hit a sharp single to right, which would have scored Karszewski, but the play was mishandled by Olbert to right field, got by him all the way to the wall, and Pottinger hustled all the way around the bases and scored. And the team, they're having some fun over there in the dugout there. that was.
It's always fun when you're winning, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a Juris in the hole who made the good play over there in the dugout. And that one's a drop third strike, and Pottinger may reach to throw to first. Did they get him? Yes, they did.
Good throw. Good play by the catcher that time.
Yeah,
so,
St. Marie, a nice play.
Yeah, very good.
So that'll go down as a strikeout.
They had a bit of a shift on there. I don't know if you noticed that, Tim, in that inning for Triton. The second baseman was playing way out on the outfield craft. So they were worried. They were worried of Pottinger.
3 up, 3 down for Triton in the second. We will head to the third. It's the Trojans 3. Morton, nothing. Tim McKinney back here at Simmons Puckett Field, top of the third, 3-0 Trojans, and the call to third, fourth, and fifth. Here's Joe Negri.
Okay, here we go. Top half of the third inning. First pitch is a strike, a bullet thrown in that time by Will Melby. The batter is Jake St. Marie. He's the catcher. He's batting in the ninth hole. Then we go to the top of the batting order, Tommy Schroeder, and then David Birch. Bouncing ball to the second baseman. Easy play. One away.
Yeah, Blake Hickey.
Hickey making a nice, easy ground out, put out, one away.
Yeah, he had those couple walks. Basically no hits for Morton so far. 2 walks and a hit batter have been the base runners for the Panthers thus far. So, and again, they came in 28-12, and if you kind of see how these games play out, you would think the records are reversed. Yeah. How these 2 games have played out so far, Joe.
Here's a foul ball straight back. You have to wonder about strength of schedule at this point for Morton, who they're playing. in the 40 games, 40 some odd games that they played.
Yeah, I didn't examine it.
Compared to Triton's.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, 4 of the Triton losses are to Kirkwood, so I'll get that's strength of schedule because those guys are good.
That pitch is way outside, boss. He still got a little problem with his command. That it seems like when he misses really wildly. And the count now is even up at a ball and a strike on Tommy Schroeder. He swings and pops it up down the right field line, giving chase is Hickey. He's under it on the outfield grass, shallow right field for the put out. So Hickey makes 2 putouts here.
And again, and kind of unlike what we saw from the Morton defense, that was good communication by the Trojans.
Yeah.
And Hickey took control. You know, easily Juris and Wright could have maybe had a play on it, but he gave way. And good play by Blake Hickey to take charge of that fly ball in these breezy conditions.
Here's David Birch, who walked and scored in the first inning.
Well, no, remember,
I'm sorry.
he got cut out at the plate
right,
trying to score.
Yeah, right. Fly ball left field. Antoine Harris is there. He has it, and that'll retire the side. 3 up and 3 ducks down in the third inning. After 2.5, it is still Triton 3 and Morton nothing. All right, we're headed now to the bottom half of the third inning. 3, 4, and 5 up for the Triton Trojans, and the first offering on the way from Felix Cruz is the ball down low, ball 1. Michael Coulson bounced out to the pitcher, his first time at bat. That is a ball down low, and it's 2-0. Coulson will be followed by Noah Juris and then Jaden Gonzalez, 3, 4, and 5. For Triton. They are up 3-0 here in the bottom half of the third inning. He's swinging a high fly ball down the third base side. That's going to be well out of play. They gave chase, but not much chance of getting that foul out.
Well, yeah, once you got up in that wind tunnel that's blowing out toward left field, that was going to drift well out of play.
Yep.
You can hear that wind still through our field microphone outside.
Yeah. And, you know, look at the flag, too. It's blowing pretty hard out there, so. 2 ball, 1 strike count. That's high a ball. Ball 3 now, 3-1 on Michael Coulson.
37 pitches now for Felix Cruz. So very economical at this point for him.
Strike 2 called. Good pitch. Good pitch by Felix Cruz that time. Caught the black part of the plate. It looks like from up here, Tim. And it's ball 3 and strike 2. So a full count on Michael Coulson, 3-2. And here it is. Line drive, pretty well hit the left field on the run. A great running catch. A great running catch by the left fielder, Tyrone Washington, who made that grab for the great put out. A running catch moving to his right near the warning track in left field, and it made a leaping grab for the put out on the batter, Michael Coulson. Just a long, hard out by Michael Coulson. 1 away.
Yeah, that was beautifully done, and I thought how that one was off the bat, Joe, that would certainly possibly be an extra base hit, but especially going with that wind carrying that ball. He just stuck that glove out there and made a great catch to Washington.
And that was a clothesline or a hard line drive. And those are hard to judge, those line drives, when they're coming at you like that and they're moving away from you. He made a really nice play. Stay with it all the way. So the count now is 2 balls and no strikes on Noah Juris, who singled and scored in the first inning. That pitch is a ball. And it is now 3-0. Ball 3 and no strikes on Juris. On deck is Jaden Gonzalez, the designated hitter this afternoon. On the way, foul ball. He was going after 3-0, and it's ball 3 and strike 1. 1 down here in the bottom half of the third. The Triton Trojans are on top, 3-0 over the Morton Panthers. Triton won the first game, and they lead here in the second.
Triton softball team leading Prairie State 3-0, top of the second. They're underway in their doubleheader.
Line drive, that's going to drop in there for a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Here's the runner around first, on his way to second. He's going to hold up at second, puts on the brakes, and dives back to the bag at second. A double by Noah Juris to left center field that rolled all the way to the fence. And Juris, Tim, really showed some speed around that.
I did. I was impressed with that, and I felt for a moment he had inclinations about going for 3. If that ball would have been misplayed just slightly out there in the outfield by Morton, he would have gone for 3, but wisely slammed the brakes hard to get back to second base.
Give the credit to the third base coach in there, because I'm pretty
Harry
sure.
Torgerson.
Yeah, he put up the stop sign. He saw that, he was going to probably be out by plenty if he tried to go to third. So
yeah, still usually in college, it's still old school. The head coaches are
bouncing
at
ball,
third.
Booted by the third baseman, picks it up. Nobody is going to advance, but it's going to be an error on the shortstop. That is Tommy Schroeder, E6. The runner, Juris, did not advance out of the play. He stays at second base. And Triton now, with 1 out, has runners at first and second. And that'll bring up Antoine Harris, who struck out his first time up in this game back in the first inning.
Well, this was a wise play by him just to keep that ball in his pocket after the misplay. And Gonzalez aboard on the air. And let's see if we can get some more runs here, Joe.
On the way, popped up, shallow right field. Right fielder Harris is there, or rather Obert is there, and they almost double up the runner at second, but not quite the throw in time. And it goes as a fly out, and there's 2 away. So Harris flies to Obert in right, 2 down.
You guys got some plans tonight? Because everyone's swinging early today. Is there a big party going on tonight that we need to know about?
Well, if there's a party going on, I'll be in bed, I can guarantee you.
What time's your curfew, Joe?
About 7 o'clock.
These guys are maybe 7 a.m.
That's in the dirt. It's going to get away from the catcher, and then both runners are going to move up 90 feet.
Oh, my. I said, boy, there's no game tomorrow. Is that right? See, that's what I'm telling you. There's no game tomorrow.
So it's ball 1, no strike count on Cangelosi. Runners at second and third.
But I like the aggressiveness here early in the count.
Runners take their leads, and here's the pitch. Nice breaking ball that caught the inside corner.
Triton's paying me to be here the full day anyway, so I like this.
Oh. How come they're not paying me? On the way.
I'm a salary employee still, remember.
I'm a freebie, Ball 2 and strike 1 is the count.
You put the word free in freelance.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. All that volunteer work. 2 balls and a strike on Cangelosi. Runners take their leads to second and third on the way outside of ball. Ball 3 and strike 1. One more will load them up for Jack Ryan. 3-1. So the pitcher, Felix Cruz, in a bit of a jam right now. Triton on top, 3-0. The stretch and the pitch on the way. Swing line drive. That's going to be a base hit. It's going to bring in 2. cutting it off in center field is Tampa. And on his way to second base, standing up with a double, is Cangelosi.
Well, good
Two
day.
RBI double by Cangelosi.
Yeah, good afternoon here for Jeremiah. 3 runs batted in this game. A single, now a double. And again, that one, he split the gap perfectly, even though it was cut off in center field there by Tampa. He was just playing so deep out there in center. It was going to be no problem for both Juris and Gonzalez to score. And, boy, things keep on rolling for Triton, 5-0.
And that's what you like to see. You get runners in scoring position, you get a base hit, and you drive both of them in. That's what you like to see.
Just keep it moving.
And it pitches a strike in there for he's 0-1.
These guys might be asking, where have we been all year? We're streaming these games. If they play like this, they may want us, they may say, you're going to Moline on Sunday.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't think so. I've done that trip.
Moline is 180 miles away. Line drive.
Yes!
Base hit down the line and right. This is going to score a run easily. And taking the turn at first is Jack Ryan. Scoring from second is Cangelosi. And the score now is 6-0 in favor of the Trojans.
Good job there.
RBI single by Jack Ryan, driving in Cangelosi from second.
Good solid swing. Great contact there by Jack. Just drove that one sharply in the right field. And again, they're just playing so deep. Easy score for Cangelosi all the way from second. And let's keep this line going. This has been very good. Very fun to watch.
Here is Blake Hickey, who popped out into the second baseman in the second inning, up there for the second time this afternoon in this game. A little swing, a line drive, another base hit down the right field line. Runner takes it around second, on his way to third. He's going to pull up there. Here's the runner trying to stretch a single into a double, and Ryan is tagged out. Oh, there's a bit of a bad base running that time by the Trojans, Tim.
But I like the aggressiveness right there.
Yeah.
Make the defense make a play, because they really haven't been able to make many there, and that's the way that the Trojans play. They're going to take some chance, especially when you got a little bit of a cushion to work with. I have no problem with that.
Well, they get 3 runs. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There was 1 error in the inning, and after 3 complete, it's Triton 6 and Morton nothing. Well, Tim, from Morton's perspective, not a very productive day as far as run scoring. They've been blanked through 10 innings of baseball, and 7, of course, in the first game, and then first 3 here in the second. And right now, Melby is going along pretty good. He seems like he's settling down a little bit, and he's going to face the meat of the batting order, 3, 4, and 5 for Morton. Here's a swing, and he really fooled the hitter on that one, Alex Brody. He swung at a pitch that was probably a little bit outside, a little bit more than outside, a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's up to 40 pitches now, but he's continuing to build that strength, that
good.
velocity. And, this is a again, another good sign for the Trojans heading into the playoffs.
Here's a fly ball to right field. Coming in is the right fielder, and he grabs it for the out, one away.
Yeah, Juris out there.
Juris making the put out.
And it's been a good defensive day for Triton as well. They've played good defense on the field here today. At this point, if you're in that first base dugout, Harry Torgerson, you got to be very pleased with what you've seen here so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They look great today. The Triton Trojans really look like a solid ball club. And, it may be that they are just peaking at the right time, really starting to put it together. Bounce the ball through the box. Shortstop has it, throws to first.
Yes.
They got him by a step.
Beautiful.
2 down.
Beautiful.
Karczewski, 6-3 to Cangelosi, 2 down.
And again, he played it because that one I thought might get through, but off that hop off the turf, he was able to range very nicely to his left and glove that one to get that throw to first all in one motion.
I believe he was behind the bag at second when he grabbed that ball. So nice play, very nice play.
Good defense again. It's just been a perfect recipe for Triton.
Good pitch, strike is in there, and it's 0-1.
And they've had their moments during this tough stretch. They've had some good wins of the wins they have. Like I said, maybe like we talked about, sometimes records can be deceiving because, I saw Morton 28-12. I'm thinking, we might have some trouble here today. And it's the Tritons just dominated this doubleheader so far.
I'm surprised that there's a line drive, hard hit down the right field line. It's going to drop in front of Juris for a base hit. And there at first base right now is Nick Tampa. That was Nick Tampa who hit that single to right. Puts a man at first base with 2 out. And it'll bring up Tyrone Washington. Tyrone, his first time
Kyle
up.
Washington.
Kyle Washington, I'm sorry. Kyle Washington. He grounded out 4-3 his first time up. Sorry, Jim. That's
all right. I don't want to offend the rest of the Washington family tuning in.
Inside a ball one and no strikes. That's the cardinal rule. You don't get the names wrong. Same way in the print media. You don't get the spelling wrong. So you got to get the names right. Ball 1, no strike is the count, and that is a fastball strike is in there, and the count is even up at a ball and a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, Kyle, he's 5'11", a freshman from Lake in the Hills. He went to Jacobs High School.
The stretch. Tampa takes his lead at first. 1-1 on the way.
Yes.
Swing and a miss. Made him,
good pitch right there. Pretty nasty stuff right there from Melby.
I think Melby is just getting more and more confidence as this game goes along. He's really starting to get better command, although he did give up that base hit. But he's looking pretty good right now. Swing and a miss.
Yes.
Strike 3, down on strikes. And that'll retire the side for Morton. After 3.5, it is Triton 6 and Morton nothing. right, going now into the bottom half of the fourth inning. Morton has a new pitcher. He is a right-hander, number 21, Ludovic Messier. He's in relief of Felix Cruz, who went 3 innings and gave up 6 runs.
Maybe he is related to Mark Messier. He's from Canada, this kid.
Could be his grandchild.
Who knows? Maybe where's Jim O'Connell to let us know this stuff?
Swing, line drive, base hit to right field. Went the other way with it. Nice, good, solid hitting by the leadoff hitter for the Triton Trojans.
Blake Hickey.
Who was that?
Blake Hickey at the plate leading it off.
Oh,
Shoot, that's no hell. Maybe no. You're right. It's Kabzu. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't mark the last out of the last inning.
Camden Karczewski.
Tim.
Camden Karczewski has a double, scored in the first inning, and then singled here in the fourth. So a runner at first base and nobody out. We're at the top of the batting order. Second man in the order now is Adam Pottinger, who runner's going to be thrown out. I missed what happened there, Jim. Did you happen
Well, I
to
think
see
the ball
that?
just got away from the catcher there.
And he broke for second.
Yeah, but it just didn't get away that far enough. But they did try to make the advancement, and nicely done there behind the plate there by St. Marie to get the out.
So I think that was a 2-6. I think the shortstop caught that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's out number 1. So, Triton, they can take a few chances on the base paths now with a 6-run lead. And it's out strike called in there for a strike, and it's ball 1 and strike 1. 1-1 is the count.
So Messier, he's 6 foot. He's a redshirt freshman from Quebec. I couldn't even pronounce the name of this high school if I wanted to try because it's some sort of French name here, Joe. If anyone knows French, could translate this, but it's some sort of secondary school. I can probably only translate that portion of the French.
Why don't you try spelling it? Maybe let.
Ecole, E-C-O-L-E.
That sounds right.
And it's secondary because they spell it differently in Canadian. It's like dare, like Dairy Queen.
On the way, outside the ball. In and out is 3-1. 3-1 on Adam Pottinger. On deck is Michael Kosen. Pottinger 1 for 2 on the day. An RBI.
But this young man, this is his 8th appearance.
Low ball 4. He walks him.
Messier's pitched 13 in the third innings, Joe. 12 hits allowed, 13 runs, 9 have been earned. 5 walks, 18 strikeouts, has an earned run average of 6.07.
So, runner at first base now with 1 out. Here's Michael Kosen. Michael 0 for 2 on the day. Bounced out and flied out. On the way. It's in there for a strike. Strike 1. No balls and a strike on Michael Kosen. Runner at first base, 1 away. Bottom half of the fourth inning. Triton leads 6-0. Bounce on the ground in the hole. Nice diving grab attempt by the shortstop. And pulling up at second base is Pottinger. Single by Kosen to left field. Puts runners at first and second now for the Trojans with only 1 out. And that'll bring up Noah Joris.
Well, they had caught stealing, helping out Morton thus far in this inning, or who knows, it could possibly be bases loaded potentially for Triton, nobody out. But instead, first and second, 1 out. But Noah Juris, he's had a good game here.
Yeah.
A single, a double. He's driven, scored twice. Let's see what he can do here.
First offering on the way by Messier is in there for a strike. I think he took something off on that pitch, and it's 0-1. Just try to get it over.
Yeah.
No balls and a strike.
Good pitch that caught that outer edge of the plate.
Runner at second is Pottinger. Over at first is Coulson. 0-1 delivery. Strike 2 called. Throwing strikes now, 0-2. 1 down here in the bottom half of the fourth. Your score, Triton 6, Morton nothing. Second game of a doubleheader. Triton won the first one. They lead in the second, 6-0. There goes the runner breaking for third. He's going to go and sliding the third. That would be, I think, I guess you give him a stolen
Yeah,
base for
because he
that.
was going on the
Yeah.
pitch. So, yeah, that's a straight steal.
The catcher dropped the ball, but I think he had a third stolen.
Well, I'm going to guess that St. Marie saw Pottinger take off out of the corner of his eye and was probably thinking about the transfer of the ball to try and make a snap throw to third before, he actually had possession of the ball, and that's why he dropped it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. He took his eye off it, and it popped out of his glove. That's high a ball. And Connor's even up now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is Noah Juris. On deck is Jaden Gonzalez. He's had a single. If he fouls here, 2-2 is the count.
Yeah, that stolen base, the 10th of the year for Pottinger.
Check swing, high a ball. Laid off that fastball, and the count is full, ball 3, and strike 2 on Juris.
Triton has out-hit Morton 11-1.
Wow. On the way. Oh, come on. Oh, he called that a strike.
Yes, he did. And
I don't know.
Well, you saw how Noah Joris reacted to it.
He's getting more money than I am. So.
I got some peanuts for you since that's been the salary here at Triton for 25 years.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, thanks.
They pay me. When I say my salary is, it's peanuts around here.
I'll take them all when I leave. Here's a swing and a high fly ball hit to left. Harris is there waiting for it, moving over to left center, catches the ball for the put out to retire the side. And the Triton Trojans do not score in the inning. They leave 2 on after 4 complete. It is still Triton 6 and Morton nothing. Heading now to the top half of the 5th inning. 7, 8, 9 for Morton. Trent Lawrence, Luke Obert, and Jake St. Marie. 7, 8, 9. First offering is low and outside, ball 1.
That was the 50th pitch thrown by Will Melby. So, pitch count really not much of a issue unless, they don't want to overextend them at this point. But we will find out. But so far, so good for him.
Any concern about Melby is pretty well gone by the wayside. There's a ground ball to the third baseman in the dirt. Gets by the first baseman, Cangelosi. And moving down to second base on the throw is Trent Lawrence.
Well, that will be the first error of the doubleheader for Triton.
I guess you would give that to the third base.
Yeah, I'd say that would be Colson E5 on that one. It was a low throw, one hopped, and Cangelosi. That's tough play for him because you got to try one to play it off the hop. Then you're extending out to try and get the ball, and also need to keep your foot on the bag to maintain the out.
Exactly, and it's always hard, when you try to short hop a ball in the glove, because I think that's what happened in that one. Just kind of short hopped them and got past them. Coaston had plenty of time to get the ball over there and plenty of time to make an accurate throw, but it didn't quite make it. Here's Obert, and the first pitch is a ball. Ball 1 and no strikes. 1-0 on Luke Obert, who struck out his first time up. 1-0 pitch. Here's a swing and a pop-up in a foul territory. Coming is Cangelosi, now just into fair territory, and makes the grab out number 1.
And again, that wind blowing out toward left field pushed the ball back into play. And again, a good job by Jeremiah to play the wind, and again, good communication by the Triton defense for him to take charge of that pop fly.
So a runner is at second now with 1 out. That'll bring up Jake St. Marie, the catcher. Grounded out to the second baseman, Hickey, his first time at bat. Runner takes his lead at second, on the way by Melby, and that is a ball down low. Ball 1 and no strikes.
Sneaky cheek.
1-0 is the count. St. Marie awaits the pitch by Melby. 1-0 delivery. Strike. Good pitch. Cut the outside corner. Belt high. Even up at 1-1. Runner at second. 1 out. Score the ball game here in the top half of the 5th from Simmons Puckett Field. Triton 6. Morton nothing. Triton won the opener of the doubleheader. They lead 6-0 in the nightcap. That is in their first strike. Ball 1 and strike 2.
Yeah, he's settling very nicely here, Melby. There is activity in the Trojan bullpen down the right field line. I didn't bring my binoculars, so it's hard for me to tell you who's warming up down there. But we'll see. Maybe they maybe want him to get through this inning, qualify for the win would be ideal, and then might. Ooh, yes.
Struck him out. He fooled him, and he's out number 2.
Well, they just get them through this inning, qualifying for the win. Keep building that confidence.
I believe that's the 3rd strikeout I have for Melby this afternoon. What do you have, Tim?
Yes, you are correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So we head now to the top of the batting order. And here's Tommy Schroeder, the shortstop, 0 for 2. And the first pitch is wide of the plate, ball 1. Ball 1 and no strikes. So 2 down, runner at second. Schroeder is up there with a ball 1, no strike count on him. I think all that Morton's trying to do now is just break through, get a run across. They have a runner in scoring position. There's a swing and a miss. And the count is even up at a ball and a strike. 2 down in the top half of the 5th. Will Melby in command, on the way. Little bit inside, gets away from the catcher, Ryan. Ball 2 and strike 1. Runner over at second base is Trent Lawrence. He reached there on an error, a throwing error. Stretched by Melby.
Yeah, they got to call time. That sudden gust of wind picked up. Even though there's no dirt to worry about, it's a little still distracting being on that synthetic mound.
Well, that's where experience comes, Tim. You know this field pretty well here. On the way, line drive, base hit. This is going to score a run. This is going to be Morton's first run. Here comes the runner around third. He's going to score a base hit, RBI single by Tommy Schroeder. Drives in the runner, Trent Lawrence, from second base. First run of the afternoon for Morton.
There'll be an unearned run because Lawrence reached on the error to lead off the inning. But still, you got a 5-run lead. That's the good thing. You just want to put this ball in play, make the defense behind you, get this final out, qualify for the win.
Here's the stretch by Melby. Up there right now is David Birch. Swing line drive, base hit. Into left center field. Runner around second, on his way to third. He's going to slide in there to third base. So going to third is Tommy Schroeder by the single by David Birch. So we have Birch at first and Schroeder at third. Still 2 outs. Run across for Morton.
Yeah, they're checking the bullpen. Drayvon Johnson's looking down there. Yeah, I think they really want to give Melby a chance to get this inning through to complete it. But now this may be more of a visit to maybe kill some time because usually Harry Torgerson's the one who makes the move, but Trayvon Johnson's going to come out here, talk to Will Melby. But going back real quick, I'm sorry, Joe, that last hit, I just thought he elevated the pitch a little bit too much in the zone because we got a great vantage point. That one just got up in the eyes, and Birch was just able to drive it. So I just think right now the issue for Melby is more about location right now, if anything.
Well, this is probably the longest Melby has gone for quite a while, I would imagine.
Yeah,
too.
it is.
So, he's in uncharted
Yeah,
territory.
I mean, he's only pitched 6 total innings all year, and now you're in the 5th inning of this game. And he's done one heck of a job. I think
really
you don't want to have it get spoiled here late, but you love him to get this final out to qualify for the win. And I think they want to do that, but at some point you got to balance trying to win the game. And I think if one more gets on base, this might be his last batter either way.
Yeah, even you'd like to see him get the win, but let's see if he gets him. That ball is in the dirt.
Yeah.
Ball one. A nice save by Jack Ryan.
Yeah, and even though you want him to get the win, the most important win is the one under the name of Triton, and that's the key thing. But you still want this for his confidence.
Score in the ball game now. Triton 6, Morton 1. Top of the 5th. On the way by Melby. In the dirt. Nice block by Ryan. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Now it's a little difficulty getting it over. Melby has 2-0. Runners at the corners. And there are 2 away. Timeout is called as Jack Ryan adjusts his shin guard.
Well, a little drama here suddenly, Joe, when the Trojans seemingly had this game under control. I still think they do, but a little push here by Morton with this 2-out rally.
Well, I have to ask you, what is Triton's bullpen like? How did they do in relief? That's low and outside, ball 3. I think if he walks him here, Jim, what you said.
Because they got so I just can't quite tell down there, Joe. Because the bullpen's quite a distance away, so I don't want to quite guess who's warming up down there. I think I know it, but but again, I didn't bring the binoculars today.
3-0 on the way.
Yeah, that's probably going to do it.
So that puts Brody at first, David Birch at second, and staying at third is Tommy
I'm
Schroeder.
looking there, and Harry Torgerson has not left his chair, so he's gonna look. He may roll the dice here.
The bases are loaded, 2 outs, top of the 5th.
Can you guys tell who's warming up down there?
6-1
Oh,
is the
Panis.
score.
Okay, yeah. So it's Panis Rokas who's warming up for the Trojans in the bullpen.
Here's the stretch. He's stretching with the bases loaded.
Wow, big
On
situation.
the way. Outside of ball 1.
Mm.
Come on, get it over. Ball 1, no strikes on Julio Trevino.
Well,
Julio's 0 for 2 on the day. On this game, second game. Ball 1, no strikes. The stretch by Melby. Bases loaded. Pitch on the way. Down low, ball 2.
yeah, it's just location, Joe. Right now, he's just having a hard time finding his spots at this point. Can Morton do something to bail him out here, I think, is what he's going to need to get out of this inning. I'm just surprised they gave him one more batter.
Got to let him go. Let him swing away in 2-0. There's 2-1. It's in there. He got it over. So it's 2 balls and a strike now on Trevino. So we have Brody at first, David Birch at second, and Tommy Schroeder for Morton over at third. The bases are jammed. 2 away for Morton here in the top of the 5th. On the way. Low ball. Ball 3. Ball 3 and strike 1.
But I guess you go to reverse psychology, Joe, of it all. You leave him out there to show that, hey, you got confidence in him.
No, I don't think so.
And you believe that he can get this guy out.
Yeah, but I don't. On the way.
Yes.
He went around.
There we go.
Yep, tried to hold up. Good fastball thrown, and that might have been 93 there, Tim.
Yeah, again, whatever he has left in the tank, he needs to bring it here on this pitch.
Yeah. As I mentioned, Trevino's 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out twice. On the way. Outside, ball 4. It's going to force in a run. So that's going to put Trevino at first, move Brody to second.
And here comes Harry
David
Torgerson.
Birch the third, and crossing home plate on the forced walk is Tommy Schroeder. Score now is Triton 6 and Morton 2.
So 72 pitches for Melby. Harry Torgerson's made the indication of the bullpen. I credit them. They gave him one more batter than I probably would have, but it didn't work out. But still, despite him not being able to officially maybe qualify for this win, it's still a good outing for him. He gave the team some quality innings. Again, it's another step in the right direction for his progression. I know he might be a little frustrated for himself because he wanted to get that third out, but at this point, it's about winning the ball game, and things have suddenly gotten serious here, Joe.
Well,
6-2 is the score.
As far as Melby goes, you were saying that he only pitched, 6 innings this entire year?
Yes.
And he went 4 2/3 today, and up until this inning, he had shut out the Morton Panthers. So it was a pretty good outing and nothing to hang his head about. Now what Triton has to worry about is closing out this inning. We have a new pitcher.
Yeah, it's going to be Joe. It's Panos Rokas who's in the game. They're a redshirt freshman, right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 192 pounds. He's from Palatine out of Frema High School. Is Panos. Same thing with this young man. He's
you gotta tell me because is that the number 23 there, Tim?
no Rokas number. It is number 20.
I got a cataract surgery anyway, so
well,
that explains
but
it.
it's Panos Rokas. I can tell you
Panos,
that.
R-O-K.
It's right here. He's a number 20 on our official roster.
Okay.
But this young man, he's had to battle and overcome some injuries himself to get himself back up and running too. So here we go, big spot. Bases are loaded. You got 2 outs, and he's going to have to try and retire Nick Tampa of Morton.
So it's righty against lefty. The right-hander deals on the way, swing on a line drive, base hit in the alley, cut off by the center fielder. It's going to score 2.
Oh.
Throw gets away, and all the runners are going to move up 90 feet. 2 runs across, runners at second and third, and it is now a 6-4 ball game.
Wow. So Rokas gets greeted rudely. That one was kind of up in the zone, and Tampa able to drive it in the right center, and kind of for some reason Pottinger in center, just instead of just getting the ball back in, it looked like he was trying to throw the ball to home plate, and the ball just sailed over everybody in the infield to allow the other runners to advance the base. Trevino to third, Tampa to second.
Here's Kyle Washington now, left fielder. He's over 2, struck out his last time up. So the new pitcher, Panos Rokas, is greeted rudely here in the 5th inning, and a swing, and he pulls that one foul, Kyle Washington. This is the 9th man to bat for Morton in this inning, Tim. Runners at second and third. There are still 2 outs. A 6-4 ball game now. 4 runs across in this 5th inning for Morton, and they want more. On the way.
And there's suddenly a base hit from tying this game, which is about 10 minutes ago seemed to be impossible.
2 balls, no strikes on Kyle Washington.
The last 5, sorry, Joe, the last 5 have reached base for Morton, all with 2 outs.
That gets away from the catcher, Jack Ryan, and the runner's going to hold the third. Now he throws the ball, and it gets away from the pitcher who's covering home, and the runner scores from third, and it is now a 6-5 ball game. And I don't understand that particular throw by Jack Ryan. Because the runner at third was not breaking for home. He was going back to the bag.
Yeah.
And Ryan threw
just run back to home plate with the ball.
Right, exactly. Just hold on to it. Now it's 6-5.
And you've played such a clean game all day long, and now you've melted down. And this is against some of the highs and lows that Triton has had to deal with in this season. They had this game seemingly under control, and now all of a sudden Morton's on verge of possibly tying the game.
3-2 pitch, here it is. Outside, ball
Oh,
four.
my.
They batted around in this inning. And that's going to bring up the guy who let it all off with an error. Trent Lawrence reached on an error. Then he made second base on the throw by the bad throw by Cosen. And he later scored. So it is 6-5 now. Runners at the corner. There are 2 outs. Here's a swing and a pop-up. We're going to catch a break. Karzuski is there behind the bag at second, makes the catch to retire the side. But 10 men bat in the order. And after 4 1/2, it is Triton 6 and Morton 5. Okay, suddenly, Tim, we have a one-run ball game, man.
Yeah, it's baseball.
You can hold down Morton just so long, I guess, and they really busted through in the 5th inning. Here we go, bottom of the 5th. Triton's turn at bat, and that is a fastball strike. Strike one. Messier is still in there for Morton. No balls and a strike on the leadoff hitter, Antoine Harris. 0-1 delivery on the way. High a ball. And the count is even at a ball and a strike. 6-5 is your score. Triton up by 1. Bottom half of the 5th inning.
Quick update, sorry, Joe, from the softball field. Triton leading Prairie State 6-0, top of the 5th of game 1 of that doubleheader.
Line drive, bobbled by the third baseman, but he picks it up and throws out Harris. Hard hit by Harris, but right at the third baseman, Lawrence, and it goes as a 5-3 putout. Should have been a line drive out, but 5-3 on the putout went away.
You know, we talk about how momentum is. You know, you saw, Triton dugout. Everybody was happy, a lot of smiles, everyone feeling good about themselves. And now all of a sudden, things have shifted over to that third base side.
Here's Cangelosi, line drive. Another grab by the third baseman, Lawrence, reaching to his right, speared the ball, and there are quickly 2 out for Triton. Line out to Lawrence. 2 down, and that'll bring up Jack Ryan. Jack Ryan, 1 for 2 on the day. I believe 2 RBIs, or 1 RBI? Or 2 RBIs?
1 RBI.
1
have
RBI.
one.
Pitch is a little bit outside, ball 1. Ball 1 and no strikes on Ryan. 2 down in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Morton, the momentum in this game has changed, Tim, drastically.
It has
Just
indeed.
This 5th inning has made a big difference. 2 down already here for Triton at the bottom of the 5th. They swing in a foul ball down the first base side.
And look, there was activity in the Trojan bullpen, and I think we're probably going to see another new pitcher going into the 6th inning, it appears.
Ball 1 and strike 1 on Jack Ryan. On the way. He swings and lifts a high fly ball to right field. Obert is there, camping under it, and he's got it. Struggling with the wind a little bit, but he hauled it in, and that'll retire the side. So Ryan flies to right to Obert, and that'll do it for the Trojans in the 5th. After 5 complete, it's Triton 6 and Morton 5. Well, Tim, it was fun doing the last 3 innings, and now I'll turn it over to you, and let's hope we get out of here with 7 innings and a 1-run Triton lead.
All right, Joe, thank you very much. Top of the 6th inning. Well, what was once a comfortable Trojan lead is now down to a precious 1. 6-5 is the score, and we have a new Triton pitcher. Arturo Mora is in. Right-handed pitcher, a freshman. 5'11", 168 pounds. He's out of Runner Rice High School on the south side of Chicago.
You know, you look at the hit total in this game. Triton has out-hit Morton 11-4. They each have 2 errors, but just the 1-run lead by Triton.
Well, there were a lot of walks, and Morton took advantage of those walks, in particular that last inning, to suddenly get back in this ballgame as Luke Olbert, big cut, swings and misses for strike 1. 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Panthers due up. Olbert, St. Marie, and then Tommy Schroeder. Olbert is 0 for 2, and despite all his power, he's been hitless in both games of this doubleheader thus far.
It's important to get this leadoff hitter out, I would think. If you're Moore right now, you want to get this first batter you face. Foul ball.
Yeah, good cut there as he fouled it back.
One and 2 now, so he's ahead in the count, Tim. Maybe a breaking ball of some sort here. You know, outside corner, get him swinging.
Taking his time. And now too much time.
Yep. So he steps out, and you're right. Pitcher took too much time delivering it to home plate.
Bouncer to short. Karszewski over the first in time, 1 down.
I like that play by Karszewski because he caught it on the short hop, and that sometimes can give you problems. And he made a nice play on it, and there's 1 away here in the top of the 6th for Triton. 5 more outs to go, and we can book this one.
Mora, this is his 7th appearance. He did start 1 game. He has a 1-1 record. He fires a strike to St. Marie. 19 2/3 innings pitched, 27 hits, 15 runs, 10 earned, 9 walks, 10 strikeouts, 4.58 ERA, and he's quickly ahead of St. Marie, 0-2.
He's throwing strikes. He's not wasting any time. He's getting in and dealing.
Inside out swing,
Tough play.
Hickey covering over at first is Mora. Very nice. 4-1 on the put out.
Very good. Really a nice job by Mora going over to first base to make that put out. and a 4-1. So good job by Arturo Mora, who's in relief here of POTUS Rokas in the 6th inning. So there are 2 outs now.
And back to the top of the order, and Tommy Schroeder had an RBI single his last time up. Big cut there. And he used to wear a Triton uniform, transferred over to Morton. It's kind of common these days now. These kids love going to that transfer portal. You hear a lot about that.
I wouldn't know, Tim, but I'll take your word for it.
Pitch missed low. These kids have a lot of freedom now.
Now suddenly he's taking a little bit more time on the mound. He's being a little more careful here.
Just missed the outside corner there, 2-1.
4 outs to go.
Yeah, but some late drama here as we suddenly have a ball game. Lights have been turned on as well. One thing you didn't have around here when you were here last time either.
No. Well, there wasn't even a flag here.
Yeah, that's ball 4.
So, first walk given up by Mora.
Yeah, but
first base runner. 2.
So Triton has walked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 6 walks. A hit batter, a couple reached on errors, and that's kind of why Morton's been able to combo that all together to have just 5 runs on only 4 hits. Grounder to Hickey at second. And that will take care of David Birch, and a good inning there for Arturo Mora. No runs, no hits, no errors. Does work around the 2-out walk. 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It's Triton 6, Morton 5.
Yeah, the temperature, I don't know, Tim. I have no way of knowing for sure, but it feels like the temperature has dropped here at the ballpark.
Yeah, you can kind of feel it. We do have the window open here because it was very comfortable. It was about 64 at the start of this doubleheader and sunny, and now it's a bit overcast and it's just dropped down a couple of degrees, but I think really why it feels a little more cooler is because of the wind has picked up.
Yeah.
And the sun is not out like it was earlier. But still, no rain to worry about, and thankfully we've been able to get this doubleheader in because it's been a rough one weather-wise all spring to get these games in as Blake Hickey leading it off in the Trojan half of the 6th. Hickey then back to the top of the order to Karkowski and Pottinger.
Big cut.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
He wanted that one.
6-5 Trojans.
Out of the strike zone, though.
Well, love to see if Triton can get an insurance tally. And I would imagine because of how stressless that top of the 6th was, we'll probably see Mora back in the 7th inning. There is no activity in the Triton bullpen. There is, however, activity down the left field line in the Morton bullpen. 2-2.
Schroeder is really playing deep at short. He's on the outfield grass.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 3, and Hickey goes down on strikes for out number 1.
That is the second strikeout by Messier. So 1 out now, and the 6-5 is the score. A 1-run lead. Triton has. Morton will get one more crack at it. Hope we can hold them down in the 7th.
Called strike to Cam Karczewski. Karczewski is 2 for 3 in this game. It's double, a single. Is also struck out. Has a stolen base. Bouncer to short. To his left, Tommy Schroeder. Oh, that throw went off the glove of Trevino. It's a dead ball. It went out of play, so Karczewski will be granted second base. I know that throw was a little high. It's going to be an error, but that one I thought maybe was a play that Trevino at first should have had, in my opinion at least. But it'll be error number 3 for Morton.
It's hard for me to see because I don't have the right angle on that. It looked like the throw was high, though.
Yes, it was.
And I thought he had him because Schroeder looked like he was taking his time, measuring his throw, but when he let it go, it was just high. And so the runner is at second base now, and there's only 1 out.
Here's Adam Pottinger. Walked his last time up. And stepping off is Messier. But a chance to get an insurance run heading into the 7th. We've moved along. This has been a good paced doubleheader, Joe. Fastball missed inside. Game 1 took an hour and 49 minutes. We're about an hour and 45 into this second game.
This one is going to be a little bit more ticklish. This is going to be a tough one to close out.
Bouncer up toward the middle, charging in at second. Throw is wide. Trevino gets pulled off the bag, off the throw by Birch.
Tough play by David Birch. Very tough play. He did all he could with that. He came in on the infield grass. He tried to make an off-balance throw, and I would give the batter a hit on that.
Yeah, I think you gave the hit to the Morton side, but yes. So it should be 12-4 in the hit department. No, you're fine. You've all done great work over there today. You've had to sit through hearing us yap for 3 hours, so you got a Medal of Honor for just that.
Yeah.
Michael Colson at the plate.
Speak for yourself.
Runner goes, throw to second, not in time as Schroeder came in to cut it off, thinking possibly Karczewski might break from third, but he did not, and that was really more of a steal to see if they could maybe play a bit of a game of chicken to see if Karczewski might have a chance to score on that throw.
Now you got a chance to really put it on some insurance runs. Runners at second and third. You have 1 out, and it's looking pretty good. If you got a good base hit, the infield is in, you notice, with a runner at second and third. They don't want that extra insurance run to come in, so they're playing in at first, second, short, and third.
And the other thing about that steal, Joe, it did take the double play out of order as well.
Correct.
Off a ground ball, as long as no one doesn't line into one.
You're going to want to cut off that runner at the plate.
Colson takes a strike. It's 3-1. He took all the way there. Colson 0 for 3, and actually he's 1 for 2, excuse me. He did single his last time up in the fourth.
And Juris is up. He's got a couple of hits today, so he has a hot bat. He's on deck.
Full count. And maybe if Messier does not get Colson here, we might see whoever's warming up in the bullpen to face Juris, but we'll see.
Big pitch coming up here.
And here it comes. And he, a little self-defense swing off the end of the bat, fouled it off to the right. Just protecting the plate right there.
Yeah.
Michael Colson. And the sophomore out of Warren Township High School. Payoff. Strike 3 call.
Well, I don't know about that one, Tim.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe the home plate umpire is still a little sore from that hit he took in game one.
Yeah, he's taking it out. The strikeout number 2 by Messier.
Or he's getting a little cold down there.
I'm sorry, that's strikeout number 3 by Messier. So 2 down now. Runners at second and third.
Well, that may have kept Messier at least around to face Juris here, and we'll see what Noah can do.
Juris having a good day at the bat.
And that one in there for a strike.
Couple of hits. Double, single. Scored a run.
Noah out of Lyons Township High School. 6'1", 205-pound freshman. Looking to give the Trojans a couple insurance runs.
Infield back now, as you would expect. He was really full on that pitch.
Yeah, he was way out in front. He was going for it and was over anxious on that swing. 0-2.
And that was, I think that was just a good changeup, really, there. That good off-speed pitch. Messier is really doing a good job in relief of Felix Cruz here for Morton since coming on in the 4th inning.
Missed outside with the fastball, 1-2. Again, as of now, the next home game is scheduled for Mother's Day. It's already crazy that this is the next to last home game of the year. May 8th, doubleheader versus Black Hawk. Will be back here live on the Triton YouTube channel. Bouncer foul. But there's a rumor mill that potentially next Friday's game against Oakton could get flipped here if Oakton's field is still not ready. Our secondary tenant, they're like the New York Jets of the facility.
Would that be a doubleheader then?
No, that was scheduled to be a single game next week because they've already played a couple times already because of many games getting postponed in Oakton's proximity here. They added a couple other games on the side against each other as well.
I think Noah Joris is really looking for his pitch here. He's got to come in with it. Messier has to come in with a two ball and 2 strike count, and I think Joris is ready for it.
Outside ball 3.
Full count now. Oof.
And speaking of Oakton, Morton's going to be likely back here tomorrow to play Oakton because I think they were scheduled to play at home against Morton. And I believe if the game may be moved back here because of their field still not being ready. So they may be making a return trip to Triton tomorrow to play Oakton.
Well, they get their last at bat.
That one lifted in the air to left. The wind's going to carry that one, but not deep enough. Underneath it in center, making the catch is Tampa to retire the side. So a good chance, but Triton not able to score. They had second and third, 1 out, come up empty, no runs. Hit, an error, 2 left on base, and it's a judgment time. We'll head to the top of the 7th. Can the Trojans hang on? They're 3 outs away from sweeping Morton. They lead it 6-5. Tim McKinney, Joe Negri back here at Simmons Puckett Field. We head to the top of the 7th. 3, 4, 5 in the order for Morton. Alex Brody, Julio Trevino, and Nick Tampa to face Arturo Mora, looking to close this out and give the Trojans the sweep. Ball 1. Triton took game 1 4-0. They had a 6-0 lead here in game 2, but Morton put a 5 spot in the 5th and has made this very interesting. But Mora pitched a scoreless 6th. Second inning of relief. Good fastball there, 1-2.
That was a beaut. That was right in there. Blew it past him.
Brody, 0 for 1 officially. He's walked twice, has scored a run, scored in that 5-run 5th his last time up. Foul ball.
And, you know, Tim, I know it's been cloudy a good part of the day. I mean, we've had some sunshine, but with the lights on, the visibility has to be down somewhat, I would think, for the hitter at this point of the game.
This time of day, because you're getting into kind of the twilight. Fly ball to center. Playable, and it's caught out there in center field by Pottinger for out number 1.
That is a big out. Big out. The guy that I'm worried about right now is Nick Tampa. He's doing a bad third in this order. He has a couple of hits, RBI single, 2 RBI single, I believe, in the 5th. And he also had a single in the 4th. He's 2 for 3, and he's going to do it a bad third.
Ball 1. Trevino, the batter now, and he's going to be the first order of business before Tampa. Walked and scored his last time up. He's grounded out to short twice. Strike call. 6 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for the Trojans.
Notice how deep Karczewski is playing it short.
Line in the center. There's a base hit, so Tampa's going to have a chance to come up representing the go-ahead run. The 5th hit for Morton. 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Panthers.
Nothing cheap about that hit. It was a good solid base hit, center, left center field, and no chance for Karczewski to get that one.
And now we're going to have a pinch runner come in. Darius Little will come in, number 7. Little, redshirt sophomore, 5'10". He's from Homewood. He went to Simeon High School. Good, solid public league program for baseball, and he's going to run. Well, let me check the numbers out on him as they throw to first. But Nick Tampa, the batter, Joe mentioned he's the guy we might see if he can try and do some damage. But if you got Little out there at first, I'm thinking at some point they're going to try and have him steal a base here. He wouldn't be out there if he wasn't going to run at some point. Swing and a miss. Little.
In my point of view, Tim, I don't mean to disagree with you, but I would think having, I don't know what kind of speed this kid has, but I'd say don't try to steal the base, especially when you have a guy like Tampa up there right now. There's only 1 out, so you have 2 outs to play with. On deck is Tyrone Washington. He's not had a good day. He's over. I'm sorry, Kyle Washington. Sorry.
Popped it up. Straightaway center. Now drifting more toward left as Pottinger, as the wind drifted that one over, and he makes the catch for the second out. But now, with 2 outs, I think they're going to have to maybe gamble and have him run here to try and get him the second, to try and get a hit to possibly tie the game. I think they want to get him in scoring position somehow.
Well, he's a righty against righty, right-hander against right-handed batter.
Washington walked his last time up. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out. He has struck out here in this second game. And I think they know he's going to try and take off here at some point, just a matter of keeping him close.
Just watching his lead. Nope, not going.
Bouncer to second. Hickey has it. This should do it. And Triton wins. The Trojans sweep the doubleheader as they defeat Morton in Game 2, 6-5. They had to hang on to do it, but they get the victory a sweep over Morton, who came in 28-12 on the year. They'll leave 28-14, and Triton now 3 games above 500. Their high water mark of the year, they improved to 19-16. A good day all around for Triton. They had to work here in this second game, but they get the win.
I just think Arturo Mora did a good job coming on in relief of Cook Rokas. He faced 4 batters, gave up that single in the 7th, so he had the tying run on, but he got the last batter, Kyle Washington, the ground out. And that ends the sweep. The Triton Trojans win the first one 4-0, win the second one a little closer, a lot closer as a matter of fact, 6-5. And Triton can go home and have a good meal right now.
Yeah,
so.
and again, another good game, a good pace to this one. As this one took 1 hour and 55 minutes to complete here this afternoon. 6 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for the Trojans. They stranded 6. 5 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for Morton. They strand 8. Will Melby went 4 2/3. Didn't quite qualify for a win. I don't know. Maybe they might give it to him anyway statistically in a 7-inning game. Who knows?
But I was wondering about that.
I think they could probably rule that if they felt worthy enough. But again, he continued to make progress. Again, he lost his location a little bit late. Morton took advantage of the walks. Got a couple timely hits, so big error in that inning.
And don't forget the starting pitcher for Triton, Will Melby. He did a really good job considering the little work he had this season, going 4 2/3 innings. I ran into a little difficulty in the 5th, but he did a really good job pitching and keeping Triton in the game.
So the Trojans will be off tomorrow. They'll be on the road Sunday at Blackhawk. That game will be in Moline, now not here. The game's been flipped. And as of now, Triton's next home game is scheduled to be the regular season finale on a Mother's Day, Sunday, May 8th. The Trojans are going to host Blackhawk to conclude the wraparound of that 4-game set on back-to-back Sundays, doubleheader beginning at 12 noon. But again, for any of the Triton schedule changes, follow us online at tritonathletics.com if anything does change in the schedule, and also on Twitter at Triton Trojans, the number 1. Joe, some final thoughts.
It's been fun. It's been fun being back here at Triton and seeing them sweep the doubleheader. A shutout in the first game, a little difficulty in the second, but they had some good starting pitching today. In the first game and in the second.
Yeah, Michael Moyson, game 1, got the complete game shutout victory. The Trojans won that one 4-0, and I guess they'll say we didn't jinx them today.
And I'll tell you, you look at Morton's batting averages. They have some guys that are hitting in the high 300s or low 400s, so these guys can hit. And to hold them to 5 runs in 2 games, I think is a testament to some pretty good pitching this afternoon by Triton.
All right, Joe, it's been a lot of fun. It's been great to reunite.
It sure has been, too.
And I'm hoping you're planning to be here on the 8th. Is that the plan?
I will. That's the
plan.
plan.
All right, well, Blackhawk will be here. I think if we bring them 2 more wins, they'll like to have us back. They can't say we jinxed them today.
Well, they can't say that. That's for sure.
But 2 good wins, much needed for the Trojans. They're now 3 above 500. Again, the finals in Game 1, Triton 4. Morton nothing, and in Game 2, the Trojans 6 and Morton 5. Again, our next stream on the Triton YouTube channel will be a week from today. It will be softball. I'll have the action from the softball field. They're actually playing right now against Prairie State in progress, so we got done before them today. The Trojans will take on College of DuPage. We'll have coverage beginning at 4 p.m. on the Triton YouTube channel. TritonAthletics.com. Again, our next baseball game will be Sunday, May 8th versus Blackhawk, the regular season finale beginning at 12 noon. A big thank you to Tim, Antonio, everyone from our Triton IT team for all of their work producing and help covering our streams today. A big thank you to all of you tuning in and watching as well.
I just want to thank the camera crew and all those behind the scenes. They did a great job today. It was fun working with them. Everything was just done first class, and it was a great experience for me to come back here and do the game with you, Tim. So thank you very much for allowing me to come back, and I look forward to May 8th, the doubleheader against Blackhawk.
All right, we'll see you then. A Triton sweep. 4-0, 6-5 again, the final. Speaking for Joe Negri and our entire Triton Athletics crew, Tim McKinney saying so long and good night from Simmons Puckett Field. Triton wins. They win over Morton both games of this doubleheader. We'll talk to you all next time. So long, everybody.